What's up, YouTube Revolution? Zombfected Gaming 349 at your fingertips. Welcome to Dying Light 2 Tuesday stream. How's everyone doing? August is almost over, guys. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater's coming out soon. I know a lot of people have been uploading the full playthrough of that story, so bigger YouTubers, of course, been able to play that game, much earlier than me. It's crazy. Rad Brad has almost finished that game. Yeah, YouTuber. I'm sure a lot of you guys know who he is. But anyways, guys, let's get our thumbnail in. Hope everyone's doing good. And if you guys really enjoy these streams, make sure you smash the like button, everyone, too. Anyways, let's put this in my Dying Light playlist. And there we go. All right, we're almost done, guys. We're going to open up chat over here soon. We're going to see who's in chat. Just about a moment, my friends. All right, it looks like we're good now, guys. It looks like we're good. All right, let's open up chat. Oh, 1 second. All right, let's see. Hello, Golden Stripe. How's it going? Hey, Giltendi, how's it going? Hope you guys are doing good. All right, there we go. All right, I can see chat better now, I think, right here. Yeah, there we go. All right. Hello, Bernadian in the party chat. Hey, Sam. How you doing, man? Sam. Who, what? Brenadian? Mm-hmm. You're doing amazing. How am I doing? I'm doing good myself, yeah. But yeah, Giltendi. I can't wait to play Metal Gear Solid Delta tomorrow, yeah. You really enjoyed the video I made about Mafia Dio Country. Thanks, Sam. Golden Stripe says, your family freaked out about your hand. Oh yeah, yeah, guys. Golden Stripe here in chat. He got a what's it called? A Zombfected Gaming 349 tattoo. Oh yeah, Gears of War is coming to PlayStation tomorrow, Sam, right? Oh, that's cool, Sam. Interesting, man. But yeah, we're gonna be, we're definitely going to, tomorrow we're gonna try continuing Sleeping Dogs, alright? We're gonna try doing that. And then and on Thursday we are going to be doing our first playthrough of Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. That's what we're gonna be doing. But yeah, I gotta say, hey Golden Stripe, that's a really awesome that tattoo, man. I do like that. That's some dedication. Looking forward to that, Sam says. Dying Light the Beast is so close to coming out, yeah. In about a month. Well, less than a month now, actually. I sound tired? Oh, I'm not tired right now. Right now I'm trying to right now we got someone in a party right now, and it's an Asian Bernadian right now. He's trying to have a conversation with us too. So yeah, I'm kind of fumbling. I'm fumbling on my words and stuff. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay. Woo! Oh my god, that was crazy. Woo! Holy crap, man. Hey, Ghost Killer, how's it going, man? We got party PlayStation chat going if you want to hang out too, man. Oh, damn. Skate Early Access is gonna be available on September 16th, and 3 days later, the Beast comes out. You're gonna be so busy with videos. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Bernadian. Hey, Alberto, how's it going? Oh yeah, Arch Empire. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, he watched my streams a lot before, actually, but I haven't seen him for a while, actually, Bernadian? That's who it is. You got a new game last week, Alberto says. Nice. Maybe he didn't even have PlayStation Plus the entire time, I don't think. Am I excited for the new Dying Light, the Beast? Yes, I am, Sam. I'm actually going to be doing a second playthrough of Dying Light 1 probably next week, actually. That's what I'm going to be doing. So starting next week, I'm going to do a really quick playthrough of playing through Dying Light 1. We actually did a full playthrough of Dying Light 1 earlier this year, 10th anniversary playthrough back in January of 27th. Yeah, January 27th, 2015, 10 years ago. back in 2015. Yes, that's when Dying Light 1 came out. But January 27th, 2025 is when I started that 10th anniversary playthrough of Dying Light 1, where you're basically revisiting Dying Light 1, and then we're going to do the entire story of Dying Light 2 Stay Human. But we're not going to have all the, powerful stuff that I have on in these Dying Light 2 Tuesday Hangout streams. We're going to be starting from scratch, and we're also going to be playing the game on Nightmare difficulty as well, too, guys. And what we're going to try to do is we're going to try turning off the HUD as much as possible, except for telling me where to go and stuff, like when it tells me where to go on certain objectives and stuff, because you can get lost in Dying Light pretty easily without like that on and stuff. So yeah, it's a pretty big open world series. Dying Light, of course, open world post-apocalyptic, one of my favorite genres in gaming. So yeah, it's going to be really fun playing through that, and then leading up to Dying Light the Beast. So basically, what we did. When we were doing the getting ready for Mafia the Old Country playthroughs, we did the entire, of course, Mafia trilogy leading up to Mafia the Old Country, starting from Mafia 3, 2, and then 1. We're going to be doing the same thing with Dying Light 1. We're going to be calling it Dying Light. It's actually going to be getting ready for Dying Light the Beast, Dying Light 1 playthrough, stuff like that. We're going to do getting ready for Dying Light the Beast, Dying Light the following playthrough, and then after that, we're going to do Dying Light 2, getting ready for Dying Light the Beast. That's basically what I'm going to call those. And then we're going to get right into Dying Light the Beast right when it releases on the exact day. And also, guys, I am getting the physical copy. I have to go pick it up at a local store that is nearby my home. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing an unboxing video of Dying Light the Beast when I get it. I'm getting the deluxe edition, guys. That's what I'm going to be doing. And supposedly, guys, the deluxe edition has a map that comes with it. Like with the physical copy, there's apparently a map that comes with it, and I think if that map comes with it, I'm putting it on my wall, guys. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm so excited for that. I really miss when video games do that, when they show it comes with the map of the open world. A lot of video games have become so lazy these days. There's not really much like maps on the inside of the case like they did before, and the reason is because of the internet and stuff. Everybody can look everything up on the internet, whereas back then, like for example PS2 era, they had all these whole pamphlets on how to play the game and stuff. But today, all these YouTubers and stuff, they post all this stuff, these guides, all that kind of stuff. Video game companies are like, yeah, we don't need to spend more resources on paper and blah, 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 putting all this together and there and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Rockstar Games, though, they always come with a map. Red Dead Redemption 2 came with a map. GTA 5 came with a map. GTA 6 is most definitely coming with a map, definitely for sure. Golden Stripe says, you hope for Dying Light the Beast. Crane doesn't need the things in the night to stay alive. Like Aiden did in Dying Light 2. That was your biggest problem with Dying Light 2 was at night. Oh, so you're talking about like the immunity, you're saying, right? You're talking about the immunity. When the immunity goes down in Dying Light 2, and you need UV lights or you need immunity boosters. I think I know what you're talking about, yes. I know some people did not like it and stuff. Personally, for me, I liked it because it actually made me feel afraid of the nighttime at times. And that's what's cool about it. When the night is feeling scary, especially when it comes to going inside buildings and stuff too, that adds to the lore, actually. Humanity is endangered in the dark and stuff. They're endangered in the dark. The infection progression, goes up even more when you're in the dark. Basically, in the Dying Light universe, it is very similar to the Walking Dead universe. Everybody carries the virus and stuff. It's just dormant on you until, you die and then you end up turning. That's basically how it works. So yeah, everybody's infected in the Dying Light universe, just like the Walking Dead. So yeah, if you're in the dark and stuff, that's where the virus, thrives the most, the dark. And, that's what it is. The dark powers the virus. Sunlight and UV energy, anything like that, kills the virus. it usually kills the virus, or it actually not just kills the virus, but it turns the virus into a dormant state. So, yeah, the sun is not enough to cure the virus. It just puts it into a dormant state. But if you're using UV light, of course, for example, like this, you're using a UV light and stuff, and you're putting it in a zombie's face and stuff. It burns their flesh and their skin. That's basically how it works, everybody. But yeah, I do love having the UV light on when I'm playing the Dying Light games. It's awesome, definitely. Yeah, I'm actually going to be doing parkour when I go pick up Dying Light the Beast. I'm going to be running to the store, and I'm going to be jumping over stuff. Yep. I might try and platinum the game. I might try to platinum the game after I'm done my playthrough, but we will see, actually. I know I will platinum Dying Light the Beast because I platinumed both Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2. Both. I actually have 100% on the following too. I like both Dying Light 1 and 2. But with the Beast and Crane returning, you think Techland definitely likes Dying Light 1 more than 2. A lot of people actually requested, they really wanted Crane back anyways, so that's why as well. And what Techland did and stuff is I love how they just were like, we're not going to be like any other company and stuff and recast Kyle Crane. We're going to wait for the actor, of course, Roger Craig Smith to return. And they did the right thing. I think they did. They did the right thing. Bringing back the actor who plays the main character from Dying Light 1, of course, the main actor. Yes, that's the way to do it. You shouldn't always recast your actors. If they don't know how to sound exactly like that person, don't hire them and stuff as the character. Because so many characters in video games played by a different voice actor, they kill the role of that person. Honestly, it does. They do sometimes. And so, yeah, I'm glad that Roger Craig Smith is here for Kyle Crane again. He sounds exactly like him, which makes me happy. Will there be a physical copy launch for Dying Light the Beast? Yeah, there will be a physical copy. I'm going to get it right at the store. Oh shoot. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. They electrocuted me. My gosh, man. That reminds me and stuff. That reminds me. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater and stuff, since that game's coming out, which is the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, I was getting electrocuted. I was getting electrocuted. They electrocuted me. Oh. You haven't heard Techland talking about it at all? Yeah, I'm sure that Techland are definitely going to have they're definitely going to have physical copy, though, of course. Did I see the rumors about a possible remake or remaster of Fallout New Vegas? I did hear about these rumors. Yes, I have. I'm hoping they're true and stuff, but I'll see. Hey, Berserker, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, too, man. I know you enjoyed my my lore video on Mafia: The Old Country, the ending explained video. That was definitely awesome, for sure, man. Yeah, Mafia: The Old Country is a really good game. I loved it so much. Great lore video, Berserker says. Thank you so much, man. Yep. I actually don't hear a lot of people bring that up about Teresi and stuff, actually, by saying that he wanted his daughter to marry, of course, like the Baron Fontanella's son, Gennaro, and stuff, and saying that the only reason why he wants that is because he wants political power over the country and stuff. That's what it is. Not a lot of people bring that up. It was the only person I hear bring that up is actually Pat, honestly, which is which is he's right about it. Let's see. Golden Strike says, "You hope that we do get a remake of Fallout New Vegas, especially since season 2 of the show is coming and recently got announced." Yeah, I don't think it definitely wouldn't be a remake. It would definitely be like a remaster, like Elder Scrolls Oblivion, definitely. In Unreal Engine 5, that's basically what it's going to be. Same gameplay in the creation engine. That's Bethesda's in-house engine. It's called Creation Engine, and what they're going to do is they're going to program the original gameplay and port it into the Unreal Engine 5 to make the game look beautiful and like what a video game would look like today and stuff. So Unreal Engine 5 graphics and stuff. Unreal Engine 5 does have some, really beautiful graphics, but at times and stuff, Unreal Engine 5 sometimes is having a little bit of problems and stuff, actually, with certain games releasing. It's not entirely groundbreaking technology in terms of gameplay with their Unreal Engine 5, but the views, though, the graphics of Unreal Engine 5 is absolutely stunning, definitely. Like, let's see, and also he treats her like a vantage tool instead of a human being. Yep, that's exactly what I said. Yeah, just because like you got like your own daughter marrying like kind of like a politician's like son and stuff. That's his political advantage and stuff with the mafia family and to the government, of course. When you got a mafia controlling your government as well, oh man, that's scary. That's definitely scary. Oh shoot. Your 2 favorite Fallout games are New Vegas, and 4 you didn't like, but 3 you do. You get why it's a fan favorite in the series, yeah. Yeah, it's really good, man. Fallout 3 is awesome. I like its dark story. It's at times and stuff, man, Fallout 3 definitely does feel like a horror game at times. Man, I still will never forget how scary the Dunwich building is. The Dunwich building is literally like, it's honestly like a Resident Evil game. Like when you go inside there, that's how it feels when you go inside a Dunwich building. Pretty scary. It's like haunted too, kind of, as well, right? There's a lot of like urban legends about it being like haunted and stuff. Yeah, you like the vibes at night. Makes it more terrifying, Berserker says. Yeah. Yeah, this game is beautiful at nighttime. Here, I'll even show what it looks like without HUD on. Here, I turned off the HUD. Look at this, Berserker. Look how much scarier it looks like this. Hi, Stratos. One thing that terrifies you in Fallout 4 are the deathclaws. Man, they are creepy. Yes. Yeah, the deathclaws were literally like, since that Dying Light had come out in 2015, Fallout 4 also came out in 2015. Every time when I played Fallout 4 and I got like I got chased by a ton of deathclaws. I actually got chased by 4 deathclaws. I think it was 4 or 5 deathclaws at once in Fallout 4 back in 2015. I have a really funny video. It's a Fallout 4 funny moments from 2015. And I was getting chased by 5 deathclaws in that video, I think. 4 or 5. I was like, 4 freaking deathclaws. No, 5 freaking deathclaws, I think. I don't know. I forget exactly, but I don't know if some of you guys might know what I'm talking about. There's a funny moments video I did on Fallout 4. Basically almost 10 years ago. The video is about 9 years old now, definitely. But like, yeah, I was chased by 4 deathclaws, 5 deathclaws, I think, and stuff. And it felt like the volatiles, you know, of Fallout 4, definitely. They definitely did. Man, it was crazy, man. Getting chased by that many deathclaws. Let's see. This is so freaking cool, Berserker says. Alberto says, Zom, which do you think will be better, Black Ops 7 or Battlefield 6? I'm actually, I'm kind of going back and forth a little bit. Multiplayer, I'm probably not going to enjoy too much of. I'm probably not going to enjoy it not that much for Black Ops 7's multiplayer, but potentially maybe campaign, especially since I heard it's going to be co-op. But Battlefield 6, though, the style I really want in the war game, yes. It's gritty military, modern military, stuff like that. I'm happy about that. I heard it's going to have a campaign as well, too. We'll see if the campaign's good. It's been a long time since they've done a campaign for a Battlefield game, and I am really hoping that it is a good Battlefield campaign. But yeah, I didn't hear anything about no co-op for that. I actually really miss playing co-op in Battlefield 3, actually. I had fun with it, but I know it kind of failed a little bit. But there are times I actually had some fun playing Battlefield 3 co-op. Co-op missions, it's linked to the main story, but it's not a main campaign. Essentially, think of... Modern Warfare Spec Ops, that's what Battlefield 3 had its own co-op story mission stuff, which is cool. But yeah, main campaign was not co-op or anything. I would love for Battlefield to have like raid missions and stuff that are you go in with your friends, you gotta collaborate or coordinate. You gotta coordinate well and do stealth missions, blah blah blah, stuff like that. I think that would be awesome. I think Battlefield needs to do that because the thing is and stuff, I'm actually more of a cooperative person than a PvP person. I used to be a big PvP person during my childhood and my teenage years. I used to, but when I got into my adult years, I started to prefer co-op experiences way more. That's what I did. Hey, Orchid Fudge, how's it going? Berserker also says, hey, I saw Angry Joe's review of Mafia the Old Country, and yeah, he did not enjoy the game and called it boring. You disagree, but everyone has their own opinion, Berserker says. Oh, yeah, I did hear about how he did post that, actually, the Mafia the Old Country angry review. Screw BO7, Alberto says. Yeah. For both right now, I would say I'm undecided for what I want to get for both Battlefield 6 and Black Ops 7, definitely. But I'm leaning more towards Battlefield 6, though, definitely. Because I don't know what else is coming out later this year. I don't know what else is coming out. There could be something that could be announced at some point. You never know in between somewhere. Oh, you did, Orchid? Nice. You saw the Wendy's Wednesday meal. That's cool. Yeah, I have the full video on my membership. So yeah, that's just the short, but yeah, the full video is in the membership. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It wasn't perfect or anything like that, but it was a decent meal, I would say. Holy crap. Wendy's got really good food. Yeah, they do, Orchid. And me and Van Simo, we both live close to the Wendy's too. It's like just like less than 5 minutes away.
Oh.
Jill sandwich, yeah, Berserker. Hey, Smoke. How's it going, Smoke? In Denmark, they have Wendy's too. That's good. Because I know Wendy's is mainly North American, right? It's mostly here in U.S. and Canada, mostly. That's why I hear them from. I got some of my other European friends. They say they don't have a Wendy's there. You're doing good, Smoke says. Nice, man. And yeah, how's your friend doing? Smoke and stuff. Hey, you said he wanted me to support him, eh? Yeah, I did follow him and stuff. So yeah, that's I did that just for free for you, Smoke. You're doing good, man. Never saw Wendy's in Europe, Berserker says. Wait, where are you from, Berserker? I don't remember where you're from. You might have told me before, but I forgot, I think. There's so many people I've met on this that have been watching my channel and stuff, and sometimes I remember where people are from, and sometimes I forget.
I feel sleeping every time.
Your friend just reached 1,030 followers, so he's doing good. Oh, that's good. That's good. If you reach 1K, you're good, right? You're a Kosovo Albanian, then German as well. Oh, multi-European. Interesting. Oh shoot. There we go. Your mom's reaction to the tattoo was so funny. Reaction before even you showed her. She was like, "What stupid thing did you do when you showed her?" She's like the reason why you got it. Oh, so basically your mom was saying that it was stupid at first, but now she actually likes it because I'm guessing you did tell me and stuff, right? You did say that. That my channel has had effect on you by changing your life around, because you were going through some stuff and stuff like that. And then you say basically, yeah, you're going to put this on your arm because it helped you cope with life. And that does, it does make me happy. It inspires me and stuff, actually, if I'm making you, happier in life and stuff. And my logo, of course, being on your hand and stuff is a real tattoo. That's cool, man. That's really cool. So yeah, that's good to hear. Smoke says to Alberto. Let's see what else we got here. You never been in America. How different is it from Europe? Well, I've only been to the United States twice in my life, actually. It is kind of similar to Canada, but difference is though Canada has less guns than America. That's what it is. Canada is not too much. It's not too different than America, the United States. Most of the people here in Canada sound the same, but we speak in different vocabulary of English. We use more of words that are kind of similar to the British sometimes, but we have accents that sound like Americans basically. Like we usually say the letter Z rather than Z, because I know America they say Z, of course, but a lot of Canadians started saying Z as well too. I don't hear much Americans saying Z. Mostly Canadians and the British and the Australians, and I think even New Zealand as well. They also say Z too, I think. But yeah, I think America is the only one that says Z. Just like how America is the only country in the world that uses Fahrenheit. Every other country uses Celsius because America uses the imperial system, not the metric system. Canada here, we use the metric system pretty much like everywhere else. We go by kilometers. America goes by miles, for example, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Muddy's meal is really good. Yep, exactly. All right. Oh. That's cool to know. Yeah, Berserker. Yeah, Zombfector Revolution emojis are awesome, right?
Imagine like emoji about Ghost Chef Laguna.
Yeah, the Ghost Chef Lacuna's cartel, right? Right, Ghost Killer?
Yeah, you have to send me that.
Oh man. Yeah, that's why I always say the Ghost Killer all the time. So funny. It's so funny. It's a funny joke for Ghost Killer. Just like how Ghost Killer says to Hair Tosh, Mr. White. I call
White Heritage.
And then I call Ghost Killer Ghost Chef Laguna's cartel. That's what I call him. Oh, yeah, thanks Alberto for the Zombfector Revolution emojis. And Simo as well. Berserker also says, "Who's my favorite Canadian superhero? Who's mine?" Honestly, I don't know. I don't know very much Canadian superheroes. Yours is Wolverine. Interesting. That's cool. Goldstripe also says, "You're watching my Far Cry 6 Brutal Kills series I did a while back. They are really good." Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, Far Cry 6 was actually fun in the first week I was playing the game. After the next week after, I was like, why does this not feel so fun no more, actually? I was like, this game has beautiful graphics. I do like the voice acting in the game and all that kind of stuff. But the gameplay loop and stuff, oh man, it got stale fast, actually. It got stale pretty fast. Any other Far Cry game? Oh man, they feel nice. They feel good. And also, guys, I really do definitely need to do my Far Cry 4 playthrough as well, too. I totally forgot about doing it last year. I was going to do a 10th anniversary playthrough of that last year, but I did a Far Cry 3. I think it was 12th or 13th anniversary, was it? I forget. No, I think it was the 12th anniversary. Yes. Last year was the 12th anniversary for Far Cry 3. And so that was a fun playthrough. I loved that. I have the platinum on Far Cry 3, one of my most favorites. I didn't play too much of Far Cry 4, but I beat it though a few times. It's still a good game, definitely. I'll definitely do a playthrough on it. I do like its setting. It is kind of has an Indian Chinese-ish, Asian feel to it. Of course, that game, Far Cry 4, it's a unique setting, definitely in the Himalayas. That's what it is. And then you also got Far Cry 5, the first ever Far Cry game set in America. A lot. On paper, it definitely sounds like, oh, it's another American setting, very generic. But no, not generic at all. Far Cry 5 dove into a setting in America that doesn't get done very much and stuff. We got those Christian extremist cults that were fighting, Doomsday cult. It was a really unique. It was a really unique setting, and then you also got Montana State, which is not done a lot in any game. It's so yeah, that was pretty cool. I actually do wish that we had some snowy areas in Montana. That would have been cool. But anyways, golden stripe with the rise emoji. Yep. And then we also got Berserker. You remember the villains DLC and Gus being the main antagonist. Forgot his real name sometimes. Oh, Giancarlo Esposito, yes. Or you could say Giancarlo Esposito. I think that's how you'd say it, like Spanish. Far Cry 5, aka Hillbilly Simulator. Yeah, that's funny.
You know, that's like from New York City.
Far Cry 5 is your favorite, Alberto says. Far Cry 5 actually had a really fun online too. But I definitely got to say though, Far Cry 3 had one of the best onlines. I actually hate how they cut it from the classic edition, which was basically the remaster. That was stupid when they did that. And they also cut out the co-op too. That was stupid too. Why cut out the co-op, man? That's basically that's basically like the like the prequel story to the game is set like about a month before, I think, before the main game. People hate on Far Cry 5, but you had so many good features. It had so many good features. Your favorite feature was you could call in backup and get the passenger seat of the car, and they drive you around. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's really good. Yeah, I did have a lot of fun with Far Cry 5. We definitely 100%. We're definitely going to be doing that on the channel. Now, if I don't get to it this year, we will 100% March on the anniversary of that game. I think it's going to be turning 8 years old. Yeah, it's going to be turning 8. It's going to be turning 8. Oh, hello, Joji. How's it going? You accidentally said zombie. It's zombfected. That's what it is. But I see you played Far Cry 5. It was really good. Your favorites are still 2 and 3. Yeah, 2 and 3 are definitely one of my most favorites, too. I started the franchise with Far Cry 2. Thanks, Joji. Liked up. Happy Tuesday. Yep, thanks. Yeah, thanks for the correction. Thanks. All Far Cry games are good. 2 is the hands down. It beats out every other game. Yeah, it just aged really well, man. Far Cry 2. I do have Far Cry 2 on PC and stuff, but holy crap, it's so buggy. I can't even get past the intro, guys. I can't. And it's stupid, honestly, how I can't get past the intro on PC. On PlayStation 3, the game worked fine for me. Oh, you started with Far Cry in the arcade? Are you talking about Far Cry 5 arcade? Is that what you're talking about, Berserker? Man, I actually am very upset that Ubisoft they canceled Far Cry Arcade, the multiplayer of the Far Cry 5. That would have been awesome. Far Cry 6 should have had something called Far Cry Arcade 2.0 or something. That would have been awesome. Hello, Archie Warchie. How's it going? AKA Arch Empire. It's Arch Empire. Yep.
I just broke my visit like that.
Far Cry 1 arcade. Far Cry 1 arcade? Oh, I think I did hear about that. I didn't really play Far Cry 1 before, actually, much. I only played a demo once of Far Cry 1, and that's pretty much it. That's all I ever played. but yeah. Now, guys, if in the future, if I ever find a way to actually like, I'm able to use like a capture card to capture footage, on playing my PS3 again at some point in the on the channel, I will definitely probably play Far Cry 1 on the channel as well, because there's a remastered version of Far Cry 1 on the PS3, and I think they have modernized controls. So yeah, I know the PS3 was the days and stuff when remasters were starting. PS3 and PS4 and PS5 was the time when remasters were coming out the most. Let's see, who else do we got here? It's rare to find Far Cry 1. You lost it. Now, if I'm able to find a way to get Far Cry 1 on the PS3, I'll definitely do that. But yeah, 100% we're going to do probably Far Cry 2 on the PS3 in the future, whenever I have the capture card to actually plug into my PS3. That would be awesome. I definitely would love that. I really miss playing PS3. PS3 was my favorite my favorite console generation in gaming. PS2 was as well though too.
Yep.
Have I ever played Tomb Raider before? Yes, I have. Only the newer ones. I played Rise of the Tomb Raider, and I also played Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But I never beat Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I only beat Rise. But I do like Shadow of the Tomb Raider. It's all Mayan Mexican style, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think it's a rare setting in gaming. I think we need more of that, actually. Like I would love a Assassin's Creed game set in Mexico, actually, for the ancient Mayans. That'd be sick.
Oh yeah, definitely. I know want it.
Yeah, Ghost Killer would definitely want it. I know Ghost Killer wants it because Mexico is his culture, and that's what I do like. I do like that's why I like Call of Juarez a lot though too, because it's a Mexican cultured game kind of too.
Something to imagine about Assassin's Creed set in Mexico. What about Bayek? If he shows up like cameo character.
Anyways, let's see. Berserker says you would love to see me plan to stream it. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. I definitely would love to stream on my PlayStation 3 again. I actually never have streamed on the PS3. I only made YouTube videos on the PS3 over a decade ago, guys. That's what I did. Am I able to play Fallout New Vegas on PC? Yes, I probably can. Yes, definitely. I just got to own the game first, actually. I don't own it on there, but I do have Fallout New Vegas for my PS3, though. I do have it. So, potentially, now, if I do have this capture card or something, to plug into my PS3 and stuff, work it all out, learn how to hook it up to my OBS and all that kind of stuff, I can definitely do some videos or streams on my PS3 again. I really miss that. I really want to play Mercenaries 2 on the channel, though, too. Mercenaries 2, I think, is also turning... I think it's turning 17. Yeah, Mercenaries 2 is... yeah, we haven't gotten a new Mercenaries game in 17 years. That's crazy. I really wish that EA would bring that franchise back, though, definitely. How do I feel about Call of Duty adding wacky skins these past few years? I don't like them, honestly. I don't like them at all. That's one of the reasons to why I would say if a lot of people are making those Teletubby jokes and stuff, saying can't wait to see the Teletubbies update in Black Ops 7. That's funny. Could be wrong, but you think of any games that takes place in... you can't think of any games that take place in Russia? Oh, that's pretty easy, actually. One game, Metro. The Metro games.
Yeah, I think of something that affected Russia. Like Gunride.
It feels like they're making Fortnite instead of COD. Yeah, definitely. It feels like they're Fortnite instead of COD at times.
Man. This stupid idea of goddamn Call of Duty.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I know you're covering that Bernadian Metro games too. Yeah, Metro is it's a good series. It definitely is. I just haven't had time to actually really play them in a while. Actually, I did do a random game Thursday in 2024 playing Metro. At least Battlefield doesn't do what do what COD does, yeah. Alright, hey, good JVK Hester. Smoke said it's so hot, it must be very hot where you're at, yeah. The only time you ever buy something in COD is if it's Rick Grimes or Negan gets added to COD. Yeah. No, some crossover events work for Call of Duty, and some just don't. Now, if you got something that's actually from a gritty franchise, and the gritty franchise is like, you know, almost militarized looking at times. Like, for example, at times in The Walking Dead, our characters can be all militarized looking. Now, that's cool, definitely. But when you start putting all these, like, kid-friendly looking weirdos in your Call of Duty, it doesn't work. It definitely 100% doesn't work. So, yeah, crossover events and skins can work, and they can't work at the same time. Lamau misspelled, Smoke says. Random question, let's see, salsa and cheese dip is your favorite. Well, that's not really a question. That's actually more of an answer, actually. You telling me that. Oh, do I like nachos and cheese dip? Oh, that's the question. Okay, of course, yeah, I love nachos and cheese dip. I'm actually not a picky eater, really, actually. I like almost anything, to be honest. Like, I'm talking like like any foreign foods. I love foreign foods from different countries. I love trying out something different. Even if I don't like it after, I still manage to try it out to see what it tastes like. Now, that will be a future on the channel, definitely. What I'm going to do for my members-only streams, definitely, because I like doing kind of food review type stuff, kind of at times. I will definitely try out foods on the channel in the future at some point that I've never tried before. Like trying out different language foods. I do want to try out more African food, more Asian food, obviously. Well, I've actually tried a lot of Asian food throughout my life because I grew up in an Asian family. So, but yeah, Mexican food's awesome. Jamaican's pretty good. I like Cuban food as well too. Actually, I know some people said that the Cuban food wasn't good when they went to Cuba. But I guess it depends on what part of Cuba you're in. Now, if you're going into one of those, like, you know, like poorer looking places and towns or something, yeah, don't eat the food there. You might get sick. But like, yeah, back in 2014 when I went to Cuba, the food was good. I like it. It was pretty good. Definitely. What do you got here? JVK is also saying, yeah, Zob, that's the post you're talking about that you sent to North Yankton. Yep. Golden Stripe says, like, COD could put Rick Grimes in the CRM uniform. That would look realistic. Yeah, definitely it would. I really would love to see something like that. Berserker also says, same, but salsa and cheese dip is awesome. You grew up a lot with Mexican food, though. That's awesome, Smoke. Yeah. JVK Hester, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, I did try some food about Mexican food, Rob.
What's that again? Ghost Killer?
You know, mostly I would eat some tortillas. After I went to tortillas. That's not right.
So what are you up to right now, JBK? What are you up to right now, JBK Hester? Are you working out, or are you doing something else right now? No news. I don't want news. Sorry, guy, but I'm killing the guy that's spreading the news. Is there a food culture I would like to try? Man, that's a hard one, actually. I've tried so much different like types of foods and stuff, but yeah, maybe I would say I want to try more. I want to try more Hungarian goulash, Russian goulash, and like any Eastern European goulash. I like goulash a lot. It's really good. Goulash is basically like an Eastern European pasta, basically. How many calories do I eat a day? Maybe 1,000, maybe. JVK? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay for those.
I actually don't know. I actually don't know, man. JVK's reaction. That's dangerously low. Yeah. You eat 3,000 calories. How does a parkour guy not break his legs eating Caldwell? Well, it's because I'm maxed out in parkour skills, that's what it is. But you can still die, watch this. See? There you go. See, I killed myself right there in the game. But yeah, I actually don't... that was just a rough estimate guess and stuff. I actually don't really pay attention to the nutrition facts, JBK, too much. Maybe I should though, but I don't really that much. Like I don't know, like the way I look and stuff. Like I don't look like I'm not fat or anything. I'm not super muscular or anything like that. I'm not like super skinny. I'm just an average build person. That's basically what I am.
I'll tell you why. There's like a YouTuber.
You have to because you're trying to gain weight. JBK says.
Me either. I'm just about to have to lose weight. Yeah, just like avoid.
Damn soldiers took my.
Oh man, that was close.
I'll tell you why my little older nieces is because she's lazy.
Did I know that Review Bra is a professional cousin? Professional actually did say as a joke that's his cousin actually as a joke, but Review Bra is actually not his cousin actually. A lot of people actually think that Review Bra and Professional are related, but they're not actually. And Professional just loves to joke around actually about that. But yeah, they do look uncanny. You know what I mean? They both look similar. They do look like they're related. I actually have a short too, Berserker, that I made I think in 2023 of Review Bra and Professional. I think I made a couple of them. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. That's short.
I'm gonna like go to
Okay, for some reason your main Golden Stripe account messages are glitched. Really? That's weird. That's weird, but yeah, it's all right that you're using this account, man. Glad you got the second one. Gold stripe. It feels good to be successful. Yes, it does. It gives you meaning in life. It definitely does. Being successful gives you meaning in life.
We are gathered here.
That was funny. You're growing your audience. That's good, Smoke. It's always good to have a growing audience. Definitely, man. You hope you reach that point. Berserker says. Yeah, man. Should be good. You also like to share your audience to different people because you're not selfish. But yeah, that's good. It is good to do that. Yeah, definitely. It's one of the reasons why I want to like grow this audience as well too, like as much as I can, so I can, you know, show some underrated people to them too. Like for example, ever since I shared out this one YouTuber Heritosh at the beginning of the year, the dude's been getting actually more views this year. Like, so yeah, it's not just my viewers and stuff, but like I shared him around like with other people, and other people started sharing him around, and then other communities started, connecting to him as well. So yeah, it's good. It all goes both ways, right, people? It all does. You know, when you share someone out with this person, another person's gonna check out that channel. Like for example, someone's gonna check out my channel. They're gonna do that and be like, they should be like, oh, let's watch this guy. This guy's funny and stuff. Oh, I'm gonna show my friend this guy too. So yeah, it all goes both ways. You guys know what I mean, right? That's the thing. Like a lot of people ended up finding Heritosh. When I found Heritosh almost a year ago, close to a year ago. It'll be around Christmas time. That's when it was like Christmas 2024. That's when I met Heritosh, and yeah, he had almost nobody watching and stuff, but now he has people watching. So yeah, he came a long way here in 2025. Respect is earned, not given. Smoke says, yeah. Hey, DHC Network, how's it going? Love your new channel membership emoji, man. That's amazing. I'm so happy you put that in there. Gotta go. It's 1:15 a.m. All right, Bernadian. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out in the party. That's cool, man. And yeah, if you guys enjoying the stream, make sure you smash that like button. If you guys are enjoying what you're hearing, if your night has been made, your day has been made, wherever you are. If you guys are enjoying tonight's hangout, and you know, if you had a long day at work, long day at school, and it's a bad timing or anything like that, and then this stream helped you out with your mental state, then yeah, consider giving the stream a like. What's the weirdest game I played? That's a difficult one. I actually honestly don't know what's the weirdest game I played. I'm trying to think of that one. Zod is so sentimental, JBK says. That's funny. You called the JBK with an 8. DHC, that's funny. But yeah, I'm doing good too, man. Your name is Mayo. 3 days after the Call of Juarez stream is still going up. Oh, you're talking about more people are still viewing it. That's good. I think it's probably because the hype feature now. There's a new hype feature on YouTube, DHC. It's really cool. If you click to hype a video and stuff, it actually pops up in the algorithm. Ooh. But yeah, it's really cool that we're talking about Call of Juarez because I'm playing a Techland game, of course, Dying Light. The weirdest game you play is Lollipop Chainsaw, like Golden Stripe says. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it too, JBK. I actually want I might make a short for the professional about the history, actually, the World War II history in Mafia 2, JBK. I know we've mostly been making funny and really goofy shorts, but I actually kind of want to make a serious short for Pat. Pat's been telling me to make him goofy shorts lately, and since that Pat is more of a serious person, not super goofy and stuff, why not make a serious short for him? Pat keeps telling me, he's like, I'm not good at comedy and stuff. Zombfected, can you please make me a funny short? I know you're good at making things funny. So that's what a professional's been doing. No, I don't decide the shorts, JBK. I actually kind of give him the ideas. So I guess I'm kind of like a consigliere to professional in a way, giving him ideas. Or an underboss, like Stratos says. Stratos always says that I'm like a professional's underboss or something. Let's see what we got here. Today you'll do the next part of Poppy's Playtime, Chapter 3. Nice, Bernadian. Sounds good. The weirdest game you ever played was Dead Rising 3, Smoke says. Zom is part of the Mafia, LMAO, yeah. Yeah, I got my Zombfected Mafia shirt that or my Zombfected Mafia suit that I wear a lot in my Mafia playthroughs. Need to make a poll to get Pat to play Dying Light 1. It needs to happen. Man, he said he owns the game. He just needs to play it. Yeah, definitely. I really want him to do it. Sheep Taco Mafia. But yeah, right now I'm actually still thinking about what's the weirdest game I played. I don't know, maybe the Saints Row reboot for its story, maybe? That's what I'd say, maybe? I guess that counts, right? Yeah, that should count. Saints Row 4, I would say too. Saints Row 4 is probably one of the weirdest games I played too. But yeah, we got like 29 people watching, guys. Shout out to all the 29 that are watching, guys. Thank you guys all so much for participating in the stream, guys. 29 watching. Crap, this always happens when you're watching the stream while lifting. You get super distracted. That's funny, JBK. That's funny. Probably because you're getting so interested in, you're like, oh, damn, I like this conversation. Let's chime in on the conversation. That's probably what you're like. You know the weirdest game you ever played is the Walking Dead Destinies? Oh yeah, Smoke. That is definitely pretty funny, but weird at the same time as well, because you platinum that game too. You remind me of Sebi, my friend Sebi, Australian guy. I remember. I think you met him, of course. Funny part is, Sebi actually he played Saints Row Reboot, and he found the game extremely weird. Didn't like the story at all, of course, because of how cringe it was. But yet he still platinumed the game. So yeah, that's actually kind of funny. Smoke basically did the same thing as him in a way, right? Let's see your comments. Remember the short I did about the arena wars. Oh yes, that's on my channel actually. Yes, that's on my channel. I actually kind of wish Professional uploaded that to his channel. You know, I don't know why. That would get even more popular actually on there. Like that would be so funny. But yeah, some people did find it pretty funny on there. But on my channel. But yeah, I think on his channel, oh man, people will definitely find it even funnier and stuff because yeah, it's bound to get way more views. Dude has 1,100,000. I'm just at 12.3K. on YouTube right now. The weirdest game you ever played? Wait a minute, I already read that one. Let's see. Seaman on Dreamcast was very weird. Golden Stripe says, you and Crane and Rick Grimes are kind of similar. Rick got captured by a CRM at the end of the Walking Dead, and Crane got captured most likely at the end of the following. Oh yeah, you're saying that Crane and Rick are kind of similar. Yeah, they are kind of similar in their own ways. Difference is though, Rick's journey was way longer than Crane's though, in terms of screen time. Like I really wish that we got to see what happened all in between all those years with Crane. Thing is though, Rick Grimes, he actually got to be with his group for 3 years, whereas Crane, I think, he didn't even get to be with the people of Haran for not even at least a year. Anyways, Bernadian, yeah, see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Liked up, yeah, thanks. Parkour reminds you of Mirror's Edge. Yes, Berserker. The parkour in the Dying Light games are heavily inspired by Mirror's Edge. See this? Oh crap, we kind of wiped out there. Using trampolines too, that's what I like about the Dying Light games too. Oh yeah, DHC, you still here? Mirror's Edge is a hard game, Smoke says. Oh, nice, DHC. That's awesome, man. But yeah, DHC, Dying Light and Call of Juarez, they're all run on the same engine, Techland's in-house engine. This game right here is run on basically a more advanced version of the engine that you see in Call of Juarez, the Cartel. And Techland, it seems like, yeah, they do have the slow motion, obviously, in this game, too. Like, concentration mode. Imagine if concentration mode was this gory in Call of Juarez. Imagine this. Here, 1 second. Let's, man, I really wish I had ammo for the shotgun right now. Let's use a pistol again. Nice. What do you got here? Golden Stripe says, do I ever wonder how Dying Light's timeline would have been different if Rise killed Crane at the end of Dying Light 1 and got out with the GRE? You wonder what would have changed. Well, I know that Rise would have been super evil in the GRE, definitely. He definitely would have. And he would have did probably some way worse things. The Dying Light universe probably would have been in worse shape, I think, if Rise was the survivor. That's what I believe. Like, bad things happened in the Dying Light universe. No doubt about that. But things would have been even worse. Like, for the planet, probably. Because you remember, at the end of Dying Light 1, Rise did say that he was, he's like, imagine the damage I could do outside these walls. Like, if he was to leave Haran. Yeah, it would have been really bad. It definitely would have been. MP5, let's see this one. You saw when I saw a pale horse, and he who sits upon it, and his name is Death, and he has a bullet with your effing name on it. Ben McCall. Yeah, I know that. That's in the concentration mode. Yes, DHC. That's Ray McCall. I meant Ben McCall line. Man, I'm so used to saying Ray McCall sometimes, more than Ben, because of Call of Juarez, Bound in Blood. There we go. See, that right there is how you do combat in this game. Oops. We see Dying Light 1 characters come back in the Beast. There isn't really that much left. The only characters you think maybe returning is Brecken and Spike. I would love to see Brecken again. Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, look at that. Let's see. Did Rick Grimes die in gruesome fashion in the comics? Rick Grimes did die. He didn't get killed in like much of a extremely brutal version, but like he got shot, I think, in the heart by a politician's son, known as Sebastian Milton. All he did and stuff. I would say it kind of is brutal, but not extremely brutal. He only got shot. That's basically what happened. And then eventually Rick was found as a walker by Carl. This is the comic universe. Rick Grimes in the TV universe has not died at all. JK says, "Yeah, we are unleashing the beast in 24 days." Yep. Come on. What? Also, what's crazy? Daryl Dixon is not a character in the comics. Yep. That's funny, JVK. Did I hear about Raja Johnson in Descent? No, I don't know what that is, actually. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going, man? I seem busy lately. Yes, I have been, actually, Phoenix. I've been very busy lately. When am I gonna do gym content? If I had a gym membership, for example, I could afford one and stuff, and I had, like, you know, a gym nearby, closer to me, maybe I would have done it. Maybe I would have done gym content and members only stuff. Definitely. JVK. Maybe the closest thing I could do to gym content, JVK, is I could do a members only video where I'm at my friend's place and stuff, and I do the bench press lifting, and I could show how many reps I can do. JBK, I could do that. That's the closest maybe to gym content I could do. That's a good idea in a way. I could do that. But holy crap, man! I did 20 reps. I did 20 reps and stuff without stopping. It was like, it was 40 pounds on both sides, I think it was. Or 20 pounds each on both sides, I believe. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was 40 pounds I was benching. And I did 20 reps. I think. But yeah, JBK was talking about, you know, if I'm gonna do any gym stuff. I actually don't do really much gym stuff. I used to in the past and stuff. I used to, but like, let's see, is my arms are this big and stuff, guys. This, if anybody's wondering, that's how big these are. But yeah, I don't consider them huge or anything, guys. I don't consider them huge. I used to lift before too, but yeah, I am by no means. I'm not super tough, guys. I can be tough when it comes to martial arts, yes, and stuff. But like lifting at long periods of time, I don't think I could do that and stuff. Now the 20 was 20 reps and stuff. I think it was okay. I wouldn't say it was perfect or anything like that. That's all I'd say. So yeah, I can only just do those 20 reps and I'd be like, okay, I am tired now, guys. Definitely. So yeah, I can't lift at long periods of time, but I am good at climbing myself in terms of athleticness. I'm good at climbing. I can be good at running when I want to be, yes. And I am also, what's it called? I'm really good at martial arts and stuff because I used to be in it and stuff back in the day. What do we got here? Yeah, my arms are not tiny. JBK says my arms are not tiny. That's funny. Let's see. Phoenix also says you're watching Shirako play Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Snake Eater game. Looks good. Only issue is Snake Eater song is copyrighted. He got his video claimed. So basically, the newer version of the Snake Eater song is copyright. That's so stupid, man. I really like when I played Metal Gear Solid 3 last year. When I did my playthrough last year, the original Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater song was not copyright. I did not get claimed for it at all. But that's stupid. Why make a new version of Snake Eater's song? Not use the old one. I think the old one sounds better, to be honest. Now the new one is cool. I do gotta say the intro looks awesome being, you know, remade in the new Unreal Engine 5. It definitely looks really good, definitely. But I prefer the original version of Snake Eater's song. It just sounded better, to be honest, I would say. You look forward to seeing me play it, the Delta Snake Eater. Yep, that's good. He had to cut it out on his playthrough. Yeah, guess what? I'm actually, even though despite it's being copyright, I'm not going to cut it out and stuff because I think that song is awesome anyways, and I love that intro, so yeah. Oh, you do? You do, JBK? You found the remake song kind of off sometimes, Giltendi says. Yeah, but yeah, I am glad though that the whole entire game, they did not reuse, or I mean, they did not remake any voice lines. I'm glad that they kept it the exact same way as the original game. That is really good. You kind of missed the green filter. Wait, don't they have the green filter, right? Don't they have it in the they have it in the there's a legacy version that you can choose, right? Or classic filter. Like they have that, right? Because I think I saw that. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in the original legacy filter and stuff to give it that more, you know, like really green look to the game that the original had. You like and dislike facial hair. It can make you look like you have higher tests, but it can also feel uncomfortable on the face and stuff. Yeah, I can't stand having my like facial hair that much in the summer. It gets so greasy and it. Oh man, like I don't like the feel of like sweat and grease or anything like that on my beard. It's one way to develop acne and stuff, and that's one of the reasons to why I do my best to like stay clean shaven all the time in the summer. Now, you guys probably have seen me before. Now, if you go back into the past and stuff, you'll see some streams where I have my mask off like this and stuff, because there's times I will, you know, show my face like this. It's not because I'm hiding my face exactly, but I just do it for the style of the channel. Of course, I love my mask and stuff. But yeah, you guys will see me with you know, a bit of a like a beard and stuff at times, like down here. Like, it's more of a goatee, actually. I can't even grow a full beard. It's my genetics, Asian genetics. That's why I can't really grow a beard. They added Big Boss European mode. Just need to beat it on Big Boss Extreme. LOL, you're only 18 and you're getting so much facial hair because your dad's genetics. He has full Santa type beard. Haha, that'd be funny to see JBK with Santa beard, yeah. Pat's member streams have turned into him reacting to videos the whole time. It kind of annoys you, Golden Stripe saying. What else he got? Main account is not being stupid anymore. That's good, Golden Stripe. All right. I think we caught up. Yeah, we have. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. We got a Zombfected logo on as a tattoo in Europe, actually, on an arm. In Ireland. Wait. It's swole? What does that mean, JBK? I don't know what that means, swole. Oh, another word for jacked? Is there a Zombfected tattoo, Berserker says? The guy in chat named Golden Stripe here in chat, he actually got a Zombfected tattoo on his arm. That's what he's talking about, Golden Stripe. Yeah, the tattoo artist suggested just get the logo, just the logo, not the black box. Yeah, definitely don't get the black box and stuff. It would definitely, the black box around my logo in the square is, that would definitely be super painful and stuff as a tattoo, honestly. So yeah, just the logo itself is good. But man, you said that was like 800, like 500 something euros. I compared that to Canadian cash, and that was like 800 and something Canadian dollars. This is some super fan level, Berserker says. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It makes me, you know, I feel inspired, definitely. Crap. Let's see, so Jimmy K says, It's not even funny how bad you want professional to cover Dying Light. You would literally donate him $50 if he covered all 3 Dying Light games. Yeah, that would be awesome. I would love that. I think we just need like a major demand of people to tell them play Dying Light, play Dying Light. I think it has to be more than just a few people. Like me, JBK, Golden Stripe, Avancimo, I think told them too, and just and some other people. I think Rico Rodriguez, aka just my friend from Romania, he also recommended Pat play Dying Light as well. I think Phoenix also said play Dying Light as well. But yeah, he still hasn't played Dying Light at all, like on his channel for a playthrough. Like I guarantee you, professional would probably like Kyle Crane as a character. Definitely, if you got to really know the character, he definitely would, because he would say that Kyle Crane is like a serious, gruff, character and stuff that's not trying to be funny or anything. He says that he doesn't like it when characters try to be funny and stuff and do like this forced funniness or something. Kyle Crane is super down to earth and stuff. Kyle Crane gets really angry at certain things, like in the universe that he's in. And you really can't blame him for the anger that he's using in that universe. So it's very realistic, definitely. Dying Light is no easy world to live in. And Kyle Crane does react realistically in the world he lives in, definitely. Hey, Eternal, how's it going? I visited a house in Ontario, Canada. It's haunted and has dark history of occult rituals. I have not... where is it in Ontario, Phoenix? Dying Light is better than any other zombie game. He needs to play it. You would pay money to see him scream seeing volatiles. Yeah, that'd be funny. I definitely would. I actually want to see professional play Dying Light on Nightmare difficulty. I think that'd be awesome. And if you turn off the HUD, we started covering Dying Light content, turning off all the heads-up display. Like, for example, what I'm doing, I have no HUD on and stuff, really. Just a clear screen. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. And if he mastered the parkour, he probably would say, yeah, it's one of the most fluid parkour systems in gaming. Definitely. What's so funny, Eternal? Dead Rising has entered the chat. Yeah, Dead Rising. Yeah, professional. He played Dead Rising. There's parkour in Dead Rising. Yes, it's really cool too. But yeah, Dying Light does the parkour the best. The only person who didn't like your tattoo was your current girlfriend, but she said you were a good friend for doing that. You told her the tattoo will grow on her. Oh, okay. Let's see. You want to see Pro play Alekine's gun, even though that the game is bad, but it's kind of cool because it's set in the Cold War. Okay. My character is superhuman. In a way, he kind of is, in a way. the Dying Light in Dying Light 2 and stuff, the main character was experimented on at the beginning of the entire story and stuff. There's a lot of experiments that go on in the Dying Light universe. It's essentially kind of similar to Resident Evil in a way at times, Berserker. That's what it is. But the difference is that Dying Light is a bit more realistic than Resident Evil, though. Resident Evil has all these crazy, like, monsters and stuff, more than just zombies and stuff. Like, all sorts of crazy stuff in that universe. Dying Light specifically focuses more on the zombies and also human combat. But also, one enemy is not a zombie, really. That would be the volatile. The volatile is more of a vampire creature. The volatile, you see them a lot at nighttime. That's what they are. The volatiles are basically like this feral, vampire and stuff, because they don't like the sun. They don't at all. They don't like daylight. Daylight hurts them, so they hide in buildings. They hide in buildings all what do you call that, all day, and then they come out at night. Sorry, bro, but Resident Evil is also realistic. Virus can do anything to a corpse, just like in Dying Light. You know the Dying Light 1 map like the back of your hand. It's so funny when in your multiplayer and the players can't believe how quick you can get around the map. Yeah, me too. I know it was all. The Call of Duty devs are horrified at Battlefield 6, JBK says. Ha. That's funny. Is there a game where the Canadians are best portrayed? Maybe Call of Duty 3 from 2006. That's a World War II game. We had the Canadian. We actually have mission where we play as the Canadian soldiers, actually. But yeah, there's not very much games I know where you play as Canadians. There honestly is not really that much games where we play where we're in Canada or playing as Canadians or really anything. Easy Red 2 also, Giltendi says. Hello, Todd.
Hello, Moit.
Hello, Moit.
Yeah, I saw your Instagram message. Apparently, sadly, it doesn't sound like David Gay.
Yeah. That's not Call of Duty. That's not Call of Duty how we grew up as kids. How the mighty have fallen. Battlefield 6 will be their doom. You're saying that Battlefield 6 will be the doom of Call of Duty. Okay, we'll see, right? I know there's been years and stuff where Call of Duty Battlefield has dominated and stuff, and Call of Duty fell to rock bottom and stuff. But the next year after they tried to turn things around, but we'll see. And yeah, thank you guys all so much. We got 32 viewers in chat. How's it going, everyone? Zomb, are the Fallout mods good on PC, like Watch Dogs mods? Well, I've actually never played with any Fallout mods on PC, but the coolest mod I would say so far I've ever seen for Fallout would probably be the Fallout London mod. Fallout London looked pretty sick. I actually want to play that. I think that's literally as cool as pretty much Vice City Next Gen Edition, pretty much, and stuff. That's a mod for GTA 4, basically what I play every Saturdays on weekends when I do that Vice City Lee and Ida Hangout streams, pretty much. And Phoenix also saying, you're mad about Black Ops 7. They brought back Menendez and disrespected his actor, and Harper's alive. They killed off Woods off screen, and Alex Mason's back. Wait, what? Alex Mason? No. You mean David Mason, not Alex Mason. No, you mean David Mason's back. Now, I'm happy about seeing David Mason back, though, because David Mason was not in Call of Duty since like Black Ops 2, literally. But just mentioned though, really, he is only mentioned in Black Ops 6. Yeah, his son. But yeah, I think also there's mod actually being made too, Golden Stripe, where they're gonna be. I think they're trying to make Fallout Miami as well too, as a mod. Now that seems pretty cool. Hey Edward, how's it going, man? Edward Townsend Jr. How's it going? Also Zom, Farm from Black Ops 2 Zombies map is returning in Black Ops 7 Zombies. Interesting.
Yeah, but I know Black Ops 7, I'm probably not going to be playing that anytime soon because that's probably what it is. It's probably going to be like Bob the Builder with guns and shit.
Hey Todd. No, yeah, so yesterday I was actually playing GTA Online for the first time with my nephew actually. So, and that was like the first time in a while. That was the first time in a while I played GTA Online this year as well too, Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could probably play some GTA Online with me and my nephew actually one of these days too.
Yeah. If I got the time, because the thing is, you most likely play, because the thing is, when you play with your nephew, it's most likely going to be daytime, and when it's daytime, it's like midnight.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it all depends, right? I guess, right? On the timing. Yeah. All good myself. You can't do first person. It makes you dizzy. Oh, yeah, first person in video games. Yeah, I like both first person and third person in games. They're really fun. Never completed it? Wow, look at this. Oh, great. What do you got here? Let's see what else we got here. Here's a good deal. Make sure you drop a like on the stream and it's free. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. You like COD story mode though. Yeah, the Call of Duty campaigns do have good campaigns. Some of them are pretty good. Like I love the World War II ones, definitely. And yeah, guys, I am actually eventually, I'm gonna do a playthrough of the very first Call of Duty later this year, guys. In November, we're gonna be doing war games a lot more again. Mostly historical war games, definitely. On November 11th for Remembrance Day, also known as Veterans Day in the U.S., we always play Battlefield 1 every November 11th. Because November 11th is the day World War I came to an end. November 11th of 2018. I meant not 2018. I meant 1918. Not 2018. But yeah. 1914 to 1918 World War I lasted. And yeah, we play Battlefield 1 all the time, in honor of, a lot of veterans and stuff that fought in the First World War. And we're also going to be, of course, playing the first Call of Duty, definitely. The first ever Call of Duty World War II game ever on the channel in November as well. Definitely. 100 years difference. Yeah, Berserker, yep. Black Ops 1 playthrough on my channel would be awesome. You'd love to see that. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to do that on PC, definitely. I'll do that for sure on PC. Online got destroyed to kids. Yep. Eternal saying for Call of Duty, yeah. hear about did I hear about Kick? There was a kid who got beat up, who beat up a wrestler and put him in the ICU. Oh, really? So some kid beat up a wrestler? I didn't know that. All right. I think I read up there. All right, I read up to everything.
Here's the thing, we don't call it Remembrance Day in Australia, we call it Anzac Day.
Anzac Day in no, is in November?
Yeah.
Is it in November as well?
Well, I think, I don't know, I think it's like around April, not like November.
Raja Johnson did that, Berserker say? We're having about like broadcasting live. The kid was a monster. Damn.
Also, I'm gonna start stuff called actually.
Ah, crap. Oh no. Some ordinary games got so Mudahar got exposed for lying about, wait, let's see. Lying about working as an engineer. Oh. So he lied that he was an engineer.
Isn't that the guy that made the laughing thing?
Oh yeah, some ordinary games. I know he's Canadian, but he's also Indian, I believe, right? I could be wrong, but I think he's Indian Canadian, right? He needs to get locked up. Edward said. Oh, you're talking about the kid, I think, right? That's what I'm talking about. It was attempted murder. What he did. You're saying, that kid. Or what I'm gonna do, I need to change the audio actually in this party a little bit. There. What are you saying again, Todd?
Is the Just Cause franchise really that good?
The Just Cause franchise is really fun, definitely. It's a unique open world game setting. It's kind of an open world crime game, similar to GTA, kind of, but it's not really a crime game. It's more of a military, just take down dictatorship type game, kind of like the Mercenaries games that I talked to you about before. Actually, Just Cause and Mercenaries are both very similar. Instead of fighting cops, of course, and stuff like that, you're fighting military dictatorship in both the Mercenaries and the Just Cause games. Todd, pretty much, yeah. Those series are very similar. I think we need more open world military games, definitely more too. Like the most recent open world military games that I know of, probably Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, and Ghost Recon Wildlands, Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I think those are literally the only open world military games that I know, but also the Mercenaries games are considered military as well. Just Cause could be considered military as well, open world military kind of as well. So, yeah. They're cool.
Yeah, because I got both 1, 2, and 3 on PC, and then I got 4 on PlayStation, and today I'm probably going to start the Just Cause franchise, actually.
Interesting. Knowing how the Saints Row franchise got ruined, you would much, let's see, you would much rather have a Punisher 2 instead that was planned. Oh, okay. Edward says you played Wildlands. Yeah, I like Wildlands. Really good game. I think it's better than Breakpoint. But yeah, Breakpoint does have some, good gameplay elements to it at times. Game can get, eventually repetitive over time if you play it way too much. I used to play Breakpoint a lot, actually, back then. I used to, but not so much now. Maybe I might eventually re-download it again. I actually did do a Random Game Thursday stream once, I think over a year ago. I was playing with the professional as well, too, on Breakpoint. But yeah, we both like Wildlands more than Breakpoint. And guys, I will probably do a Ghost Recon Breakpoint playthrough on the channel at some point too. If I can't do it this year, I might have to do it next year. Hopes for a Prototype 3. Speaking of Prototype and stuff, Dying Light kind of does feel like Prototype sometimes. Especially this game. Be right back, Edward says. Okay. No problem, man.
Yo, Zom's chat. If you want to say, what is your favorite Telltale game? Because I've been playing Minecraft Story Mode Season 2, because, like, ever since I was, like, little, and, you know, it's really good, to be fair. Like, the Telltale franchise, like, it's pretty good, like, company. I don't know why they shut it down.
I think it just went bankrupt. But anyways, let's read some chat, guys. Let's see. Zomb, you know there's a Sopranos game, and the guy who voices Tony Cipriani voices a character in the game. Oh, really? I didn't know that. His name is Michael something, right? Is that what his name was again? I know he passed away. The actor that played Tony Cipriani, right? Michael. Oh my God! I don't know why I'm forgetting the last name. It's kind of dumb how I forgot it. Michael Madsen, yes. Yeah, Michael Madsen. Yeah. Dying Light is like Prototype in first person. In a way it is. At time it can be. Dying Light the Beast I think is going to be even more like Prototype, honestly. The thing is though, Prototype is a lot more superhero-esque. Even though you're not a superhero in those games, you're more of an anti-hero actually in the Prototype games. I hear GTA Online.
Oh, it's bad too, though. That just scared me too. I was just like, what the fuck was that?
I thought it was Todd. I don't know why.
That's not me. He thought it was me. I'm not even at home.
Oh. You're not at home.
Yeah, I'm ready for my dad to pick me up, mate.
What's that noise? Is that Stratos?
Yeah,
I'm hearing the weird mic sound now. Zom, do you agree when people say that season 5 Rick was like Shane? In some parts, kind of. Some parts. I just think that Rick, evolved kind of in his own way, but also gained maybe some traits similar to Rick. 1 second, guys. All right. There was a really weird noise that was bothering me in the party, so I needed to mute it.
Yeah, Stratos. I think you might.
No, if Stratos wants to talk and stuff, he can text in the stream chat, and let me know if that sound is gone. That's what he can do.
I can hear like a beatboxing like. Shadows, don't you not know there's a speaker on your phone? Is that speaker broken, or are you just using headset?
The craziest thing Rick did was when he bit out Joe's throat. Yeah, that was at the end of season 4. He means
Sounds
the
like
Liberty City Stories voice actor. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, okay. Liberty City Stories voice actor.
Sounds like an air fryer, mate. I can't hear him. He sounds like a microwave.
Hello, mobster. The mobster-nator.
Stratos, can you fix your mic, please?
Oh my god, I actually stopped myself from dying. I was literally less than a second away. Half a second away from actually death right there, but I used the grappling hook to stop it. The mob-turnator, how about that? The mob-turnator, how about that?
Stratos. Shadows, I think you should see a mute button right there.
You're glad I enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I enjoyed that Mafia the Old Country stream you did, Mobinator. It's really fun.
Stratos, mute your mic. It sounds like a phrase on there. Are you on the Fraser, Stratos?
Mob Turnonator. Yeah, that's funny, Mob. Wait, what? Also, Mob got Zom's logo tattooed. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're saying, oh yeah, Golden Stripe. Yeah, Golden Stripe has a Zomfected tattoo. Actually, a real tattoo, Mobinator.
Yeah, he just showed me. It looks pretty cool.
Oh, you saw it too, Todd? Oh, that's...
Yeah, I haven't done it on Insta.
Oh, you saw it on Instagram.
Yeah.
No,
he sent me like he sent it to me on DM.
Oh, and a direct message. Oh, interesting. That's cool. The Mobinator's member for 17 months. Thanks so much, Mobinator, and thanks for using Zombfected Revolution emojis as always. You like the first Mafia game? Are you talking about Mafia Definitive Edition, or are you talking about the OG Mafia 1? You loved Mafia 3 and its story, but the mission structure was very repetitive. Yes, very akin to a Ubisoft game. You know, there are some Ubisoft games that have some really good stories in them, but ends up, having the, the problem of, repetitive, mission structure, gameplay loop. You know what I mean, right? That's pretty much, how some of that goes. Now, Watch Dogs 1 kind of has that a little bit too. Is GTA 6 9 months left? Oh yeah, Stratos, yeah. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you smash that like button, my friends, everybody. If you guys really enjoying this this Hangout chat, talking. And yeah, we're gonna be back on Sleeping Dogs later on for Wednesday. And then right at Thursday night, the starting of Thursday 12 a.m. actually, so literally 12 a.m. in the morning. That's when we're going to begin our Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater playthrough. And I can't wait for that. It's going to be awesome.
Isn't that
Stratos, yeah. Just chat here if the mic is being weird right now, because I don't want to have that on my stream. And I don't want to be distracted.
Zom, isn't the little Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, isn't that the remake of the third game?
Yes, it is. So Eternal's saying that he might take the time off of work just to play it. Oh, really? Eternal's saying, Todd, wash your mouth. That's what you're saying.
I'm not swearing, Eternal. Wash my mouth. Say anyway like
Archie is saying, you're still playing Dying Light the Following. Oh, you're still playing the Dying Light the Following. Are you taking your time with the Following? Like you're doing all the side stuff, right? Yeah, we're gonna play Dying Light the Following actually again before the Beast comes out. That's what we're gonna do. So yeah, we're gonna have a whole series dedicated called Getting Ready for Dying Light the Beast, just like how I had one called Getting Ready for Mafia the Old Country. When I was playing the Mafia trilogy before playing the Old Country. So yeah, we're gonna do an entire series on that in September. I'm really excited for that.
How much is it for you?
I need, just early September. We're going to be, of course, we're going to be trying to get through it. We're going to actually try and see if we can get through as much. We're going to try and see if we can get through as much, Sleeping Dogs. We got to finish off Sleeping Dogs as well, too. I know we only did one stream, of course, on that. I'm a bit behind on that, of course, too. So we got to do that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get like the cosplay for Wei Shen. Actually, I really wanted to, but like, I might have to wait some extra days and stuff. Because who knows, it might take a month or less than a month. I don't know, because I wanted to get this like white tank top, and I also wanted to and I really want to order these like fake dragon tattoos also as well too, like for the cosplay. But I think we're just gonna do the entire playthrough and stuff with just my dragon blue shirt and stuff, because I have a blue dragon shirt, and that's the closest thing that resembles sleeping dogs that I have anyways. So yeah, I'm just gonna wear my blue dragon shirt for the playthrough. But yeah, it would look awesome though, having these fake dragon tattoos on me and then wearing like a white tank top and stuff, dressing up like Wei Shen. But yeah, unfortunately, I think I might be waiting a little too long, because we gotta get going on these playthroughs throughout September. And we also got to celebrate the 12th anniversary to GTA 5 as well. We're going to be doing a full playthrough of that game
Man, this
as well.
This year? Oh my god. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, Eternal. It's kind of hard to play Dying Light 1 when you have 400 hours on the game. You've done absolutely everything in the game. Yeah. The only thing you can really do is just play the game for the sake of it and stuff. Like, even though if you've done everything and stuff, basically what I do, I've done everything in Dying Light 1. I platinumed it years ago. I platinumed Dying Light 2 years ago as well. The only reason why you can play it now is just if you're a Dying Light fan, you just love the gameplay loop and stuff. There's nothing else really like Dying Light. Just play it for the heck of it and for the sake of it, because it's super fun, right? That's pretty much that's how I play it. That's what I do. I play Dying Light 1 and 2 non-stop sometimes. Got hundreds upon hundreds or even thousands of hours on both the Dying Light games, pretty much. So.
Oh, little Todd man. Oh, it's okay.
Why are you telling me to wash my mouth? I can't wash my mouth. There's no.
I don't know. It's just a joke, man.
Why do you want me to wash my mouth anyways?
Because, man, you gotta brush your teeth, right, bro?
I already did brush my teeth this morning.
You just pretty much play Dying Light 1 multiplayer now and help people. Yeah, that's a good way to that is a good way to
if you already brush your
do
teeth,
it.
then it's cute, man. It's cute. You gotta watch it for the zombies, man.
Wait, Zom, quick question. How much is Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake?
90 euros for me, bro. Isn't this insane?
Check it out. Well, actually, I think it's $79.99 the game in Canadian dollars.
Oh yeah, the regular one.
It is $130 for me, mate.
What?
Yeah.
Gold edition? There's no gold edition. There's only deluxe edition and regular edition, right?
Wait, that's the standard edition. No, I'll show you proof.
Yeah, that's good. Golden Stripe helping out people.
Hey, where did
yeah,
you
check out the big guy, the Demolisher Archer says. Archie says, I meant. Hey, Gretty, how's it going? Hey, Grit and the Kitten.
Where did you find the gold edition? I can only find a regular edition and deluxe edition. I don't think
that is the regular edition, bro. Look at this. No, I'm showing you real quick.
I think Australia, I think, calls certain editions different sometimes than other countries. That's why.
Yeah, it feels like PlayStation was racist to Australia, though. It wants the other countries cheaper, but not for Australia, bro.
Dynamite.
I guarantee you.
It's hella expensive.
I guarantee you. If you play Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, Todd, I guarantee you, Gretty will make the joke by saying, or Rico would even put this too. He probably would make a AI saying this. Todd cheated on Pandem with Eva from Metal Gear Solid.
Eva.
You ban him for that, bro.
Eva is this one blonde woman in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah, I have her. I don't know.
I don't even know what the fuck Eva looks like.
Back Back when Ben Simo had blonde hair, yes. Eternal.
Oh yeah, exactly. She has black hair now, right? That's cool.
Yeah.
Why?
Even though Claude,
Put it back.
even though Claude is mute, he has
It looks good.
he has grunts
I like
and
the back hair.
ouch sounds. Makes you wonder if who voiced it. Berserker says, what if Claude wasn't even voiced by a voice actor? What if it was just one of the Rockstar devs making that sound? That could be a possibility as well, actually.
Wow.
I just looked up Ava, and what the fuck was this? Where the fuck is
Wait, did you look up? Did you look up Eva from Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah, and she does not look that hot. What the fuck?
She's blonde, bro, and she has she always shows her bazungas in the game. Well, at least she opens up her.
What the fuck?
She opens. Yeah. But that's always with Hideo Kojima. Like Japanese people, they always like. How
Yeah.
can I say this carefully? They always like give a specific.
That's funny,
specific
Berserker.
feel for the females. So.
You're friends with so many YouTubers. Now it's crazy. Me, Pat, the Gaming Lemon, Swagta, and a bunch of more. Oh yeah, so you actually got to friend Gaming Lemon, right? I think, right?
I'm friends with so many on YouTube. Okay, so what, bro? I'm friends with so many people in real life too, man. Guy, bro. Like it matters. Like you're friends with YouTubers only. Hey, what up? What up, Zod? Ghost Killer.
Ghost Killer.
Oh, it's Rico? Who is it, Rico? Ghost Killer.
No, it's Ghost Killer.
Hey, Ghosty. What up, Zod?
What does Ghost Killer sound like Rico to you sometimes?
Sometimes he does. Yeah, like he does sometimes, bro.
That's
Nah,
funny.
my bad, bro. Just sometimes only. Just sometimes. Like maybe when you say hi or.
Wait, so Eternal, Josh.
Hey, when Rico says hey, he goes like this. Hey.
Hey. Yeah.
That's what he sounds like.
Guys, I'm gonna get back to work, man. Y'all have fun and be nice to each other, man. Woo!
All right.
Everyone in the chat, I'll be lurking, bro.
Alright, see Eternals.
Good luck, man. Much love.
All
Peace
right.
out, homies. Later.
Later, Eternals.
What makes me think Ava is pretty hot? Ava is not hot, bro. What the?
Was it the PS2 version or the PS5 version that you saw, Todd?
I don't know, bro. All I can see is both versions.
Because there's the original game and there's the PS5 remake that's coming out, of course.
But no, this is from the original game. She literally wears glasses with blonde hair.
But that's not what she originally wears. That's her disguise. She's disguised as someone named Tatiana actually when she wears the glasses in the Soviet unit in the Soviet outfit. So yeah, I think it's just showing you the when you looked her up and stuff. It was basically just showing her the Tatiana version.
I looked up Ava from Metal Gear 3, and all I could see is this one outfit with him holding a machine pistol and shit, with like a whole outfit with a.
Holy crap! Oh.
I might play the original game since the whole original game is more cheaper than the remake, bro.
Oh, you're actually gonna play Metal Gear Solid 3, the OG?
Probably, bro. If I want to start the Metal Gear Solid franchise, I might need to work all my ass to get $80.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best game to start the series because Metal Gear Solid 3 is chronologically is the first in the timeline.
Oh, cause is Metal Gear Solid 3 like a prequel or some shit?
Yes. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a prequel. Same goes for Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain is also a prequel to Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 and 4 are the only ones that take place in the more of the current day, actually. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metal Gear Solid 5, they take place in the Cold War. So like mostly in the 1960s and the 1980s. Metal Gear Solid 3 is in the 1960s. Metal Gear Solid 5 is in the 1980s. You just Google the evil from Metal Gear Solid. Golden Stripe says. We should get a Dying Light television series. Yeah, Archie, I would definitely love a TV series actually the most for the franchise. Yeah.
Well, Golden Stripe says I sound like her. Well, that's kind of strange because my balls have dropped and I don't sound like a girl anymore. So that's kind of strange how I sound like. Yeah, I don't sound many of that clothes anymore. So Golden Stripe, I think you might be listening wrong, mate. Maybe listen carefully. You might know that my balls have dropped, mate. Because the thing is, I don't sound like a street girl anymore, mate. Probably you might think that I sounded like that chick. Maybe because, yeah, I'm 14 now, Golden Stripe. Like, I'm not 9 anymore, mate. Yeah, of course I'm still there, Golden Stripe. I've been talking the whole entire time, mate. Oh, not much. I'm just waiting for my dad to pick me up. Apparently, I think he forgot, mate. I'm scared. I don't. No, full on. I'm not near my.
How is Todd? Todd is 14. That's what he is.
Yeah, I'm 14, mate. I literally said I'm just 14. You might be hearing wrong or something, mate. I said I'm 14.
Drop a like on the stream. Yeah, thank you so much, Golden Stripe, for announcing more likes for the stream. Thanks, man. For reminder. Hey, Milana, how's it going, man?
And also, I don't get why Australian sounds like a New Zealand person. Because someone said I sound like I'm from New Zealand.
Oh, really? Someone said you sound like a New Zealander?
Yeah, because the thing is, New Zealanders
it's young?
Australians, they kind of have a...
Yeah. It is good. It is good to be young. Yes, definitely. It definitely is. At times I do miss being 14. Hey, yeah, what's up, JBK Heshton?
Heshton?
Yeah. Zom, can you imagine if someone modded John Marston into Call of Juarez Bound in Blood? That would be awesome. Yeah, it would be cool, actually. I think modding even, modding Ben McCall or even Thomas McCall into... Call of War, I meant to Dying Light. I meant into Red Dead Redemption would be really cool. Man, that was an epic brain fart of game franchises. Holy crap! So what is up, JBK? What is it?
What's up? I just got out of the shower and I'm wearing a headset with my hair all wet and stuff.
Ah, so you're gonna get the headset all wet. JBK Schneider.
Wait, new Dying Light the Beast video?
Wet set.
Yeah, there's a new video on Dying Light 2 menu.
Oh, really? I did not see it. Yeah, maybe I skipped it really fast. That's probably why. Maybe, who knows?
Saw, don't skip stuff.
Oh my gosh, this looks so funny. What? JBK, look at the screen. Look at the screen. This looks funny. Look at the man. This looks so funny on the having That it looks so funny seeing Timona have the like the all the overgrown over the billboard. Does that look? Wait. Yeah, when people in patch chat call me zombie. Oh yeah, some people do call me that, but a majority of the people that watch me that is also watch Pat too. They know to call me zombfected. Or sometimes now the new version. Some people call me Zod as well too. It's Zod. That's what Ghost Killer is. I think first started that. Had the green goo on the billboard. Yeah, that's actually just overgrown. Actually, it's grass and moss. Zomturnal. Holy crap!
Wait, Todd got off?
Yeah, he said he'll be back.
Oh.
Maybe he just got off by coincidence when you showed up and stuff, just by coincidence.
Yeah.
Only by coincidence. If it's not a coincidence, then yeah, it's different. But I think it's just by coincidence. Yeah, that was funny. How Rico made AI of you, JBK and stuff, but the AI.
Yeah.
But the AI.
I sounded like a freaking nerd. That was not me.
Zombinator. I think.
Yeah, we need Zod AI.
I think well, actually, Rico already has AI of me. Actually, plenty of AI of me. But this is what's.
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, I'm surprised you never heard it. Maybe you gotta ask him. But he has Ghost Killer AI. But I think if he wants to get your voice to sound correct, maybe he might have to record your voice off of Discord. Hey, JVK.
Yeah.
Where it's really clear.
The thing is, I sound different. The thing is, I sound way different on the mic than I do like in real life. At least to me.
Ghost Killer's voice sounds really different on Discord, actually, too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. When I talk to you on PlayStation, Ghost Killer, sometimes it's difficult to know what you're saying, but on Discord, it's so easy. It's a lot easier to tell what you're saying. Hey, Eternal,
yeah.
Yep.
Zod, you sound beautiful on Discord.
Oh yeah. Yeah, PlayStation servers, I guess, have a bit of a weird, fluffiness to it, I guess, when it comes to talking. If you know what I mean. The Sopranos.
I wonder what Pro's
it's
voice
so good,
should
man.
sound like on Discord.
You started watching it again because you watched it years ago. Well, that's cool, man. That's good. That's goodies.
I wonder what professional would sound like on Discord.
Probably sound really clear.
Yeah.
Because Pat already sounds clear even on the PlayStation party. The clearer your mic, and stuff, I think on Discord it would sound even better.
All right, Zod, should I join you?
Yeah, you want to? Yeah, you should do it.
You're
Man,
appearing offline though, so you have to invite me.
Ah, crap. 1 second, I'm just gonna appear online then.
Alright.
Alright, 1 second, guys. I am really thirsty. I need to pour myself some drink.
Don't drink that crap, Zod.
Pro's AI videos are hilarious. Berserker says. Which AI video?
Tom, just drink White Monster.
There we go. Oh man, I love my iced tea.
Oh, you're drinking tea, okay.
No, iced tea, actually.
Wait, Zod, do you drink Monster?
Oh, the last time I ever drank Monster was probably like 8 years ago.
What the frick?
I used to drink Monster when I was working for pushing carts at the Superstore and stuff, real Canadian Superstore. And holy crap, guys, I got this like crazy rush and stuff from it, and I didn't like it after. Yeah, I was JBK's age when I was pushing carts, actually, when I was working retail. Let's see, Pat doesn't use Discord because he used to have a server, but it was really toxic, so he stopped using Discord. He said it in his streams before. Yeah, I remember him saying that, actually, yeah. The one he threatens clickbaiters. Oh, yeah. The one I made and stuff, yes. That was my friend Rico Rodriguez. He's the one that put together that AI, actually. And then I uploaded it as a short. Hello, YouTube. How's everyone doing? It's a professional here. And today, I'm going all to the GTA 6 clickbait YouTubers' houses and visit them and kill them Agent 47. Hitman Agent 47 style or something.
Zod, don't leave me.
And he was like,
Murder the renegades.
Yeah, goodbye, renegades. Oh
yeah, what is the green gas? I still don't even know what it is.
It's THV gas.
Oh yeah.
Tachytransmissive Haran virus. That's what THV is. I made Professional look like a psycho in that short. Yeah, that's what made it even funnier, actually. And since that Professional actually says that parody should be protected under the First Amendment, that's why I made the joke. That's why parody shall always be protected under the First Amendment. Honestly, it is.
Wait,
just.
So Pro's having a lore video this week.
Oh, is he? Oh, I think it's probably Mafia the Old Country lore video. Definitely JBK.
Hmm.
Yeah, HBK Hester. HBK Jester, I meant.
I'm your best viewer. I'm a zombfected glazer.
That's funny. Cesare Luca lore video. You think you're so hyped to see? Yeah, I'm really excited to see the Cesare one too, from him. But yeah, I'm glad I released my lore video out. Yeah, the green gas. Yeah, the THV gas. Yeah, Archie. Yeah, it makes any like human turn like really fast if inhaled. So yeah, basically, Dying Light is actually a biological, chemical warfare game at the same time. So yeah, JBK, once you agree that Dying Light is actually chemical warfare, pretty much.
Some aspects, but
it is chemical warfare because the GRE were planning to use they were planning to use the virus as a super weapon and stuff. That's why. It was a super soldier program gone wrong. That's how the zombies are created. And basically, what the Super Soldier program was meant to do. It was meant to it was meant to enhance soldiers and stuff, and make them make it that they don't get tired and stuff, and so they can be nocturnal and stay up all night and stuff too while fighting and stuff. So soldiers can never get tired, and that's the DNA that ended up creating the volatiles in the Dying Light universe. That's how the Dying Light volatiles ended up becoming a thing. The DNA of the Super Soldier program. You're excited for Enzo lore video from me because that's a interesting topic. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to definitely I'm gonna have to come up with another lore video for Mafia: The Old Country after Metal Gear Solid is done. Definitely. I might try and see I can start it before the GTA 5 playthrough in September though.
Frick. Almost died.
So yeah, JBK. The Super Soldier program that created the Haran virus. One of the genetics DNA in that program that was meant to enhance soldiers so they don't become tired and so they can be nocturnal to stay up all night and stuff is one of the reasons to why the volatiles exist. Doesn't that sound pretty scary though, JBK?
Yeah,
that's one of
Nazi Germany freaking.
Man, the Haran virus would be literally like a dream, amazing dream for the Nazi Germany. Hitler would approve. He would literally.
Hitler would freaking love that.
Hitler would approve of the Haran virus, definitely, in the Dying Light universe. He'd be like, if only I was the one to make the Haran virus, but it was the GRE that did it, actually. The GRE pretend that they didn't know anything about the Haran virus, and they pretended that they were trying to cure it, but meanwhile, they're the ones experimenting on it and mutating it, making it worse. And they swore an oath also too to the Geneva Convention as well too by saying, we're not going to work on this anymore. We're closing our doors. But secretly behind those doors, they kept working and stuff on it. So yeah, that is extremely, extremely, extremely illegal. Definitely what the GRE did by promising the Geneva Convention that you were going to stop experimenting on the Haran virus. And they just continued to do it, and is what evolved into the variant that ended up spreading across the world that led to the events of Dying Light 2. So yeah, that's basically what happened there. Face, yep. You're working on some Mafia: The Old Country videos. Golden Stripe says, what would be a worst type of zombie to face? So you also I read that one. All right.
Imagine Nazi volatiles.
Oh yeah, maybe Nazi volatiles too. What JBK said, that would be a pretty scary type of zombie. But anyways, I know that it'd be more than just a zombie. Volatiles are literally more vampire-like, so I literally would just call that a Nazi vampire at that point. I actually wouldn't mind to actually play a video game that actually has Nazi vampires in it. That would actually be a really cool type of World War II game to play. Nazi vampires, imagine that. I think Wolfenstein is the perfect game for that, though. Definitely. Wolfenstein would work for that. That's funny. You called the CRM the CRE by accident, Ghost Killer. JVK. The other day when Ghost Killer was talking to me, he called the CRM from the Walking Dead universe the CRE by accident. It was funny. So it sounds like the GRE.
Ghost Killer watched it.
Yeah, Ghost Killer knows the Walking Dead universe very well too, since he watched it all. I think the CRM, yeah. And not Nazi vampires. They definitely wouldn't want to suck on Jew blood. Definitely not. I don't think they would want to.
What the hell, Zom?
That's what Berserker said.
Oh, he did? Oh.
Yeah, Berserker was saying that. Yeah, that does make sense. It definitely does. Now, if you're a Jew, maybe you may be lucky actually that the Nazi vampires will not suck on your blood, or try to. They probably would just want to shoot you instead.
Imagine Pro is in the chat.
I wonder what he would say. Ha ha ha! Yeah, that's funny. Also, one of your IRL toxic friends said your tattoo was stupid, and you were just glazing me, and you told him to screw off because that's not the case. And then he proceeds to spam racial slurs. Well, it's not really a friend. I think he's more of a troll at that point if he wants to do that. But whatever.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, there's if you really enjoy your tattoo of the Zombfected logo.
Wait, someone got a Zombfected tattoo?
Yes. Yeah, Golden Stripe got the Zombfected tattoo.
Why would he get a Zombfected tattoo? What the frick?
Oh, because he just loves the Zombfected revolution so much. It changed so much in his life and stuff. It made an impact on his life when he was going through a lot of bad times and stuff. That the Zombfected being engraved on his arm, it reminds him of his good times in life. I think that's why he got it. That's actually a good way of looking at it. I guess that's a good way to looking at it. In a way, it's like you branded yourself in a way because of it and stuff. It's like a belief in a way, I guess, right?
Bro, getting a tattoo of a YouTuber is crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he showed it to Todd actually. Todd actually said he showed it as well. Oh yeah, I could show you as well, JBK. Hey, because his Golden Stripe showed me. But that's crazy. Out of all the YouTubers that you know, and out of all the YouTubers that you watched, you decided to choose me. That's I feel honored for that. Okay, I don't know if you heard Ben Simo.
You need to make a video on that. That's crazy. I might do that actually. Hey, should I make a short or a full video? Golden Stripe. What should I do? Ben Simo sent a message to Golden Stripe apparently. So yeah, I don't know if you heard that, but yeah. You call it the brand of positivity. So that's good. The first person to have that tattoo. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So yeah, in a way now you're the first Zombfected tattoo guy. I can't wait for this channel to really make some major headlines in the future, definitely. Yeah, what's up, Ghost Killer? That's funny, JBK. There was a guy, an NPC survivor that said he was talking about diarrhea, and I chopped his head off after. Yeah, that's funny. I know his son DHC showed up earlier. A Ghost Killer. Yeah, his boy. DHC is Sheep Taco Man Jr. That's what I call him sometimes.
So, you ever do that though?
What?
Get or put your headset on right after taking a shower, and it's like freaking uncomfortable as frick.
No. What I do is I thoroughly dry my hair right before I put on my headset. That's usually what I do.
Yeah, that's what I do, but it's still like your ears like I don't know. It's hard to like completely dry.
Let's see. Golden Stripe says, "Hey man, like you said, you're happy with just knowing about it. Like you said, you didn't get the tattoo for people to make millions of videos on. Don't care about the attention. You got it because you like it. Well, that's good." Hey, yeah, it's funny. I killed the guy that said he was talking about diarrhea and Dying Light 2, and I killed him.
I gotta go get ammo.
Yeah, me too. I need shotgun ammo. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. RPG. I'm gonna fast.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
What's hilarious?
There was these two strangers having a conversation like near a campfire, and I just freaking shot them in the head with a shotgun.
Yeah, it is funny. Sometimes Dying Light 2 kind of reminds me a little bit of the game Postal. If you know that game Postal, it is kind of like.
Know it. Wasn't it like super controversial and stuff?
Yes, you can actually buy Postal on PlayStation. Actually,
PlayStation 5, 3,
yes,
4?
on PlayStation 5, you can actually buy Postal on PlayStation 5. I actually might do a full playthrough of Postal actually on the channel. I think Gil Tendy is still here. I don't know if you're still here, Gil Tendy, but yeah, you like the Postal games actually. I'm gonna actually possibly do Postal actually on the channel from the PlayStation at some point, or I could find it on PC at some point too. But yeah, you know what I mean though. It is kind of like Postal at times, JVK, when you just go after the survivors and just slice them up.
Yeah.
Sign my petition.
You're a good man, Aiden Caldwell.
The funny part is too, as well. If Techland bring back Call of Juarez, of course, too, like a full open world Call of Juarez game, and you can just go up to any NPC and just slice them up with like a pitchfork or just shoot them up like that. It'll probably feel like Postal at times, JVK in the Wild West.
Yeah.
Okay, Golden Stripe. I'll do that, definitely. I should do that. I'll add you back to the Zombfected Revolution group. I don't know. Will you ever come to the PlayStation chat, like the party chat or anything like that? I know you mainly talk by text and stuff. Golden Stripe.
Oh, Golden Stripe. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, are you able to buy way more ammo now? I don't remember being able to buy this much ammo.
I went to.
Zom.
Damn. I actually don't know, JBK. Who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, because I was able to buy like 300 pistol rounds. I don't remember being able to hold that much.
Actually, I was able to hold up to over 1,000 assault rifle rounds.
Really?
Postal lore is crazy, Berserker says.
Another concept.
It's funny because Aiden is supposed to be like this freaking hero of Villador, and then I just go and shoot people in the head.
Thanks, Aiden. Thanks, Aiden. See you soon. You know who I'm trying to sound like? JK.
Jay or whatever.
Yeah, Jay, yeah. That's funny, I called him Jai by accident. I remember when everybody called him Jai. I think you called him Jai too.
Yeah. Alright, where's my AR?
Postal 1 is the darkest in the series, Berserker says. But the thing is, Postal kind of reminded me of GTA. It reminded me of GTA, but without driving cars.
Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, that's what Postal reminded me of at times, but without driving cars and in first person. Speaking of making it like Postal, let's make it like Postal. Imagine if there was a mod and stuff where you can actually shoot cats from a gun in Dying Light 2, like in Postal.
Oh, Zod! I just realized the reason why I can't carry as much ammo is because my ammunition inventory is full.
You saw the Postal movie, Berserker says. Oh man, that was crazy.
Zod, I have over 1,000 AR ammo. You're right.
Oh. Oh. Man, that was crazy. Check that out, JVK, on the stream. What I just did.
What do you do?
I made the electrical viral go up in the air and I shot him midair in slow motion. It's crazy. Take a look at it.
Goodbye, Ghost.
My God, that was crazy when I did that. There's JVK Hester right there. Now, if I use a grenade against you, or if we use grenades against each other, yeah, we'd probably be able to kill each other. Oh yeah, JBK, your gun's purple like mine too.
My gun's what?
Your gun's purple like mine too.
Not on my screen.
Yeah, that's because I have the mod. I have the mod on. That's why, JBK.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I just shot that dude to death. My aim's a mass murderer.
Man, where's the NPCs at? There they are. Here you go. Hello. See, this is like Postal.
Oh my God, he doesn't have a head anymore. There's zombies.
I'm trying to kill the humans. Oh my God. Oh my God. Man, the electrical guys sometimes.
Oh yeah, I remember when I first played Dying Light with you. What's it called? I was like asking you if it's better to use guns or melee, and then you were like both are good.
Yeah, because they're both fun in their own ways. If you get tired of melee and stuff, then use guns. Hello, Luke. How's it going, dude? Humans are potential zombies, so good work. Yeah, and not only that too, but some humans are pretty mean actually in the Dying Light universe. Sometimes their humans are obviously more dangerous than the zombies themselves. See a ghost killer?
Yeah, zombie used to play Dying Light 1 like a bunch.
Yep, even before Dying Light 2 came out. I used to play it like how much I played Dying Light 2, actually. Oh.
No, because like I remember when I first got into Dying Light and you were like, and we co-opted so much.
The funniest thing that happened when you and me were playing Dying Light the following, and your head got hit on the pipe. Oh yeah, that was funny. Very realistic, definitely. I wonder if you can do something like that in Dying Light the Beast, for example, because in Dying Light the Beast and stuff, you can have your co-op partners in the passenger seat, and they can lean out the window. And what would happen, let's say, for example, in Dying Light the Beast, you're driving really, really fast near a building, and let's say if your co-op partner smashed his head off the building and stuff. I wonder if that would happen to a Golden Stripe. Yeah, JBK. Yeah, earlier this year, we were playing Dying Light the Following, and then Golden Stripe's head got smashed off one of the pipes in Dying Light the Following. It was really funny.
Dang.
Playing football with his head. Yeah, I was playing football, aka soccer, with his head. Yep. How did Dying Light the Beast? They make Dying Light 3. Yeah, they probably will do that. I'm hoping we get a Dying Light television series, though, at some point. Now, Techland said that they're looking for many ways to evolve the franchise further. If the Dying Light series can actually like pull off like a Fallout, that would be awesome. That's what I'm really hoping for. Like the Fallout games ended up being very successful. They ended up becoming a television series, and then I'm really hoping for the same thing for Dying Light as well too. I think Dying Light would be an amazing television series if done like really if done right, of course. Like we don't need a story to be an adaptation of the source material like Dying Light 1 or Dying Light 2. I just want another story in the Dying Light universe that gives us all of the the Dying Light vibes, parkour,
Wonder who would play
amazing
Kyle Crane and stuff.
amazing volatiles, stuff like that. If Kyle Crane ended up getting like a cameo appearance, like if he ever showed up in a Dying Light television series, they would have to get somebody. They would have to get somebody that sounds like Roger Craig Smith and someone who sounds exactly and looks exactly like Kyle Crane as well. If they did something like that,
wouldn't it be based off one?
No, I don't. I wouldn't want it to be based on one because at that point and stuff. Let's say if they wanted to have this show go on for like, I don't know, many seasons, for example, if it ended up being so successful, like that's what they're doing with Fallout, for example. None of the characters, well, only one character in the Fallout show, but like pretty much every character is all new material and stuff, but based in the exact same universe. I would definitely want the Dying Light television series to take the route that the Fallout series is doing. Have it be a story that is original to the universe, but it mentions a lot of the lore and all that kind of stuff from the game. Have it in the exact same universe as the game. Don't do it like what The Last of Us or The Walking Dead is doing and stuff, where it's based on a universe and it's a separate universe. I think choosing the Fallout way would be the best way possible. That's what I'm thinking. Orchid Fudge says lurking. All right, no problem.
Yeah, what's it called? A Dying Light show would be like way better than The Last of Us.
I think a Dying Light show would be better than The Last of Us. There'd be a lot more action, definitely, in it because of parkour, obviously. Running from volatiles would be really scary.
Yeah, volatiles would be freaking horrifying in this series.
Ben says Brecken. Oh, you would love to see a series about Brecken. So imagine like a prequel series about Brecken when he became the tower leader. That would be interesting. But yeah, that sucks that you don't know what's going on with your main account in Golden Stripe.
Well, Brecken's probably going to be in the Beast.
We need to have new characters in the Dying Light TV show, Bladmill says. And welcome, Bladmill. Yeah. Yeah, we might see him in the Beast, potentially. You think the main character of Dying Light 2 is better than Crane because Crane trained his whole life to be in Haran, yet gets bitten from one of the weakest zombies, unlike Aiden.
Trained his whole life to be in Haran? What?
Oh, so you're basically saying that he got basically bitten by a viral, whereas Aiden actually got bitten by a volatile instead. That's what you're trying to say? So like Aiden never got bitten before, but he got bitten because of a volatile, whereas Kyle Crane only got bitten by a viral, as you're saying.
Bro, Crane is way better than Aiden. In my opinion.
A lot of people actually thought that Aiden and Crane were the same people. It's funny.
Yeah, their voices do sound similar.
Yeah, it's because Jonas Scott wanted him to have the Kyle Crane vibe. That's why, and Techland went along with it and
Oh,
said,
that's not Jonas Scott's real voice?
"No, it's not Jonas Scott's real voice. Go listen to Jonas Scott's real voice, and you'll say he does not sound like Aiden." That's what you'll say. And same goes for Roger Craig Smith as well too. Like when Roger Craig Smith talks with his regular voice, he does not sound like Kyle Crane.
He kind of does, in my opinion.
In certain aspects when he talks, like in certain ways. Well, it's because he's not talking with a gruff voice. That's probably why. He does a good job of changing his voice a lot. Actually, he played Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed 2 as well. So he basically did a good job of sounding like an Italian. That's crazy. He sounds more like Batman than Kyle, Ben says. You love the story of God of War 4 and 5? Oh, nice, Bladmill. Did I see your comment? Which one is it? Hear you out. You think that Dying Light 1 as a movie, Dying Light 2 as a series. Oh, so you're saying that, like, Dying Light 1 should be, like... Okay, so... Maybe this is how I think of it as... Dying Light 1 would be... Yeah, it would be good as... Maybe this is how I actually think of it. Dying Light 1's story should just be a movie, for example, and then the following should be that second movie, and then maybe Dying Light 2, all the events, leading up to the events of Dying Light 2 Stay Human as a series. Maybe, yeah, I guess that makes sense, what you're saying. So, like, we get to see, I don't know, events of Aiden when he was a kid, maybe too.
Oh yeah, isn't Aiden like really young?
Yeah, his whole entire life, this is all he really knew. Like Aiden was 5 years old, literally when the world fell.
Yeah,
he was younger than Carl Grimes. But the difference is that Aiden actually lived in it longer than Carl Grimes. Lived in this universe longer.
Bro, we better get an answer to what happened to him after this game, though, in the Beast, hopefully.
All right, 1 second. I need to get some chat over here. Let's go flying high in the air.
Because bro just left Villador, and that's it.
Yeah, Roger Craig Smith voiced Batman. Why not just make it a series, just like connect every story together, kind of like Fallout, for example? Oh, the thing is and stuff, it would definitely be really difficult. Like if you were to just make Dying Light a television series and base it on both Dying Light 1 and 2, you're basically going to be changing your main character literally throughout the certain seasons. So like, let's say for example, the first couple or few seasons or something was about Kyle Crane, and then let's say season 4 happened and stuff. And then after it's Kyle Crane's no longer the main character, you transition over to Aiden. I know that a lot of people are not going to like that, actually, because a lot of people are not going to like that. And so that's why I think going into original territory, making a brand new story character, maybe it's a cousin, for example, of Kyle Crane. Let's say if it's a cousin of Kyle Crane from Chicago, is one of the reasons to why I think that Chicago is one of the best places to start the Dying Light television series. Because Kyle Crane was originally from Chicago. Now let's say if Crane's cousin was infiltrating the GRE at the beginning of the series, trying to figure out what happened to his cousin Kyle Crane, and that was his mission. And eventually, he gets sidetracked from all that and stuff, and you can't find Kyle Crane because Kyle Crane is stuck all the way in Europe or, the Middle East somewhere or something with the GRE after the events of the following and stuff. And after the main story is basically mostly about Crane's cousin surviving and joining groups of people in Chicago, and fighting whatever, you know, groups or something that are. They could literally like inspire it from Dying Light 1 story in a way too, where like Kyle Crane's cousin, for example, is like, you know, helping out other groups or factions across Chicago or something. Like, I think that would be a great way. Like, that's just me spitballing basically right now, but like, there has to be a much more deeper story. I'm just spitballing like little ideas like that. But anyways, let's see. Chirac, volatiles, and zombies, man, you're dead. Like Fallout Order is so weird because Fallout 76 takes place before Fallout 4. Golden Stripe said. The best video game that got turned into a TV show was Fallout. Yeah. Why not just make a series? Did I read that one? Ben says. I think I did. Right. When I make a series, just like connect every story together, kind of like Fallout, for example. Mystery Goblin, how are you doing? The GRE is in Japan. You think so? Maybe in Dying Light 3 we go to Japan. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% true. I know that those were from leaks. But we will see. I think the GRE is a worldwide organization, and maybe one of their main massive headquarters or something deep in the years in the apocalypse. Maybe one of their major facilities are in Japan, maybe. But yeah, we'll see.
Wait, we'll see what happens.
What, Dying Light 3?
Yeah.
I don't think it's in development. I think it's in the concept stages. Like, they're probably like drawing pictures and stuff and making ideas. That's what I believe.
Know Dying Light 2 started development in like 2016, right?
Yep. Yeah, they started
So a year after. Yeah.
I don't think it was in development. I think it was in the concept stages around 2016. That's what it was. Golden Strike says, Zom, do you think that they could put or mention Fallout New Vegas in the TV show? Yeah, the New Vegas is going to be in the show. It shows in the trailer and stuff. And I do know that there's going to be some more pre-war flashbacks again, too. So, like, before the bombs drop. So, I'm excited to see that. I did see that in the trailer. It looks pretty awesome to see Vegas before the apocalypse in that universe. Because we get to basically see a 1950s styled Vegas, even though it's in the 2070s. You know, it's futuristic. I think it's 2070s, right? The 2070s is when the bombs dropped, right? Was it? I think it was 2077. Is literally just like Cyberpunk 2077. That's the year that the bombs dropped in the Fallout universe, I believe. It is. But the world somehow got stuck in the style of the 1950s, even well into the 2070s and most of the 21st century. Everything was like the 1950s. Like, even in the entirety of the Fallout universe was like that. Everything just was stuck, frozen in time. Most music was 1950s. There's no such thing as rap in the Fallout universe. No such thing as rap at all.
Tom, I'm doing some crazy stuff right now. Holy crap.
Ben says, you would love to see Renegades in a Dying Light series or movie. Like, we interact with the factions and talk, and they give Aiden quests. Interesting. So you want to see like a television series more deeper into like lore with the Renegades. I hear dog. Whose dog is that?
My dog.
Oh, it's oh, JBK. JBK dog.
JBK?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because my dog's an outdoor dog.
What type of dog is that, JBK?
I don't know the exact breed, but
You own a dog, but you don't know the breed.
yeah, it's not my dog.
It's not your dog, so you kidnapped it.
It almost sounds like Jack
Did you
Russell.
kidnap it?
Let's
Crap,
see.
I forgot what I was gonna say now.
When you
Jebby
played Fallout 4 Nuka World DLC, did I betray my friends? To be honest, I actually never played the Nuka World DLC because I don't own the season pass to Fallout 4. I just didn't have time to play that DLC. And not only that too, but I actually did not get the Far Harbor DLC till like last year as well too. I never played Nuka World, but I played Far Harbor though.
Crap, what was I gonna say, man? Frick.
I don't know.
Was it HBK Jester?
It was about Dying Light, I know that.
Hey,
Crap.
it's about Dying Light.
I freaking hate when this happens, man.
Yeah, I know that
To
too.
talk about, were you talking about Carl Crane being hot? Thanks, bro. I know he's hot.
What? Todd's gay?
What is the problem being gay, man? I have an uncle that's gay, so what? Yeah. Yeah. No, actually for real, I actually do have an uncle that's gay. No joke. Yeah, I think I'm serious.
I'm really thirsty, guys. 1 minute. Here we go.
We got First Defected Gaming 349 at your fingertips.
Nah, Kyle Crane's physique is freaking insane.
Wait
I don't know.
a minute. Let's see. Imagine if they brought Crisis. Oh no, not Chris. Crisis. Imagine they brought Chris Avallone for Dying Light 2 series. Todd Howard would be mad. Oh, are you saying that?
HBK Hester.
Oh, are you saying that that like because Chris Avallone is such a good writer and stuff that like a lot of like the Fallout series would be like, or the Fallout creators would be like, oh, now they're gonna use like some ideas that were inspired by the Fallout games. That you're basically gonna say in rivaling Fallout. In a way, Dying Light can be like a rival to Fallout series. At times, I kind of do look at it like they have elements of Fallout in the Dying Light series. Like literally, the first thing that a Fallout fan will notice in the Dying Light games is the lockpicking. Immediately, when my friend Sebi saw me lockpicking on a share screen, or even in like one of my streams too, he's like, that's totally out of Fallout. That's what he was like when he saw the lockpicking. So if you're really good at lockpicking in Fallout and you never played a Dying Light game before, you're gonna nail the lockpicking in Dying Light, or vice versa. If you haven't played a Fallout game and you're really good at lockpicking in Dying Light, you're gonna definitely know how to do it in Fallout. Definitely, that's how it works.
Kyle Crane has my dream physique.
Yeah, JBK.
Wait, hold on, be right back.
Even Chris Avallone was one of the Fallout creators. Yeah, he worked at Obsidian, right? Is it? I actually hate what happened to Chris Avallone and stuff when he got framed for all these sexual allegations crap by this dumb journalist, and there was like so much controversy and drama going on in the gaming industry about it. I think it was like sexual misconduct rumors and stuff that were not true at all, and that's one of the reasons to why Techland decided they didn't want to be involved in the problems. Hey Benny Miller, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a long time, Benny. Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't the
That's
Beast
too
not
bad.
exist though if Avalon was still with Techland though, or something?
You said that would the Dying Light series not exist?
No, Dying Light the Beast would not exist.
Yeah, I don't think it would. I think Yeah, Dying Light the Beast probably wouldn't have existed. Dying Light the Beast probably would have still been a an expansion to Dying Light 2 because Dying Light 2 would have been a far more, even way more successful game at launch and stuff if Chris Avallone was there working on the game still, for example.
Yeah, and it probably would have came out probably a year after 2, maybe.
Let's see what we got here. It's going good. It's been so long. Yeah, the most of the games that I've seen you watch me for is either Dying Light or The Last of Us, actually, Benny. But yeah, you missed out on the entirety of my Mafia grind and stuff. Yeah, you.
Oh, is Benny the guy that loves Last of Us or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was excited for the show. I remember actually just before it was coming out for season 2. That's what I remember. But yeah, let's see. Anyways, what else we got here? Welcome back again, Eternal. Wow. All right, let's see. Yeah, you're back. That's good, Benny. Yeah. I'm starting Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Snake Eater, the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, actually, on Thursday, Benny. So yeah, look out for that, man. That's gonna be really fun.
Oh, you're starting it Thursday?
Yeah, because that's when it comes out. Okay, now your account is working again. Let's see how long it takes to bug out. Golden Strike says, and Strato says you're pretty sure GTA 6 developers having a lot of fun making GTA 6. And can't wait to play that game too. Are the developers getting a free copy when it's released? I don't know. Maybe they do get free copy when the game's released. But you're glad I'm doing good, Betty says. You're going to go to bed in just a few minutes. But you decided to stop by because it's been a while, definitely. Yeah. It definitely has, Benny. Definitely has.
All right, Zom, we gonna do any activities?
Want to do Tower Raid?
I don't know. Is there anything else? Tower Raid's kind of boring, not gonna lie.
I don't know.
There's a side quest called The Living Dead.
Yeah, I got tired of doing the quests in the game. I'm gonna do the quests anyways when I do the playthrough.
Yeah, there's nothing to do in there. There's nothing really to do. I don't know. I want to do Tower Raid, but I don't know.
Literally, the way I play Dying Light 2 now, especially just for these Hangout streams and stuff, is basically like how some of us just play GTA Online. You know how some of us don't even like to do much stuff in GTA Online anymore? We mainly just drive. You know how people just drive around in GTA and just cruise around and causing, a bunch of chaos and that's it. They don't really do anything. Just doing that. That's essentially what I do in my Dying Light 2 Tuesday streams. Parkouring around. It's just
Pro sells businesses and does heists and stuff.
Yeah, because he's a guide YouTuber for that and stuff. He's a guide YouTuber for all that and stuff and helping out, people that want to just grind billions and billions and billions of dollars in GTA Online with no limit in sight, just grind money after grind money. That's basically what it is.
Well, that's
yeah,
what
free
Pro
roam.
Does.
Free roam, Eternal says. And you're about to quit your job because remember you told me you're a swimming teacher. Well, it got tiring, and you're gonna get a different job now. Benny Miller says. Oh, okay, so you need a new job. Nice. We get the game earlier because of time zone. You're gonna start at 15 hours with MGS. Nice.
Eternal.
A bit. All right. Let's see. I think wait, is Tower Raid back in the game, man? You haven't played it since it came out. You grinded
and my game's
on the
frozen.
Game. Yeah, Tower Raid came to the game at the beginning of this year. Tower Raid beta happened last year, I remember.
Here, I'm gonna check my progress on Tower Raid.
But yeah, I don't play Tower Raid really anymore because there's really no reason for me to grind Tower Raid anymore. I used to do it Tower Raid way more before. Have I ordered any
'cause you're
Mexican
max
food
level,
lately?
right?
Yeah, I am. Have I ordered any Mexican food lately? Maybe about a couple weeks ago I had Taco Bell. That's pretty much it. That's probably the closest thing to Mexican food. But yeah, it was a couple. I think it was a couple weeks ago. I do love Mexican food. Yeah, I still like eating Mexican food. But yeah, Benny, my friend Ghost Killer and stuff. He has Mexican in him and stuff too. So yeah, he loves all sorts of Mexican foods too.
Oh yeah, Zom, I'm about
Inspired
to
by
start
Raid
season
movie.
2.
Season 2 what?
Squid Game.
Oh, you're gonna it's a rewatch.
Yeah, I can't stop rewatching it, dude. It's so freaking good. I think Squid Game's in my top 3 shows, honestly. Number 1 is Dexter, number 2 is Squid Game, and then number 3 is... I don't even know what number 3 is, but...
That's great, Benny says. Yep.
Yeah, you need to.
Imagine if Dying Light show was your top 3, even though it's not a thing yet.
Yeah.
Imagine if I was the main character of that show.
Declan contacted you. They're like,
Yeah.
we love your content, Michael. We'll fly you out.
Yeah, imagine if Timon Smektala was also the executive producer, and he was like, it's none other than the YouTuber Zombfected Gaming 349 to be our main character of this television series. He knows the universe, he knows the lore very well. He's very passionate about this, so we are going to have him as our main character. Imagine that.
Yeah. You're not even only just a Dying Light YouTuber, though.
Pardon me.
Dying Light as a Netflix original series. Imagine that.
Yeah. So number 1's Squid Game, number 2's number 1's Dexter, number 2 is Squid Game, and number 3 might actually be Better Call Saul.
Let's see.
You're playing Dying Light?
Let's see.
Yeah, we're
onion, tomato, mustard, and ketchup. Today you had you got hot dogs for dinner. Is that basically what you're saying, Benny? Haha, that's funny.
And then Zod, your top 3 are probably Z Nation, Walking Dead, and I don't know what your third would be, but
I know that Squid Game is one of them, not two.
Oh dang! So Z Nation, Walking Dead, and Squid Game.
I think the Walking Dead, the main show, has to be still my number 1. I would say.
Yeah.
Because it was a long running series that literally like, you know, started during my childhood, and it went all the way into my like adulthood of when I was like literally like finally like independent on my own and stuff, basically. So that's one of the reasons to why I would say The Walking Dead is still I would say in my number 1, because it had The Walking Dead is literally like a time capsule for me. So if I watch back a lot of the older seasons that I remember, it just brings me back to the times and stuff. It's all nostalgic, very nostalgic and stuff. Like, I get so much nostalgia from watching season 4 of The Walking Dead. It just brings me back to 2013. During the time of when they were in the prison in The Walking Dead, it just brings me back to the time when GTA 5 was brand new as well. And also, back at the prison, it also brings me back to Black Ops 2 as well, too, JBK.
Yeah.
That's why, because it was brand new at the time as well. So yeah, that's one of the reasons to why I would say it's really hard for any TV show to top as my number 1. It's not just because of, like, you know, storytelling or anything like that, but just in terms of, you know, impact on my life and stuff. And just watching those week-to-week runs and stuff, it gave me like a timeline of my life and stuff. Like, and not only that too, but Fear the Walking Dead season 1 as well too. When it started in 2015, it brought me back to the days when Dying Light 1 was still a new game, and I was waiting for the following to come out. So, yeah, very nostalgic times, definitely. That's the thing with week-to-week runs. It gives you that sense of timeline of your life and stuff, if you know what I mean and stuff. But yeah, binge watching a show is fun. It definitely is. It still is. I get it. That's why I said. I know you probably saw what I said in a professional stream that other day, JBK. I was like, I guess there's benefits to both week to week and watching it all together. It's just you know, they both have their goods and bads, I would say. You know, if there's a crappy cliffhanger and stuff, and there's a cliffhanger that's annoying, I guess sure that maybe
that's
sucks.
Why.
Damn it.
That's why I'm low-key kind of glad I didn't watch Squid Game Season 2 before 3, because I would have been so mad.
I see Golden Stripe says, you like the Walking Dead 1 through 7, then it was not that good, but you still watched them after. You preferred Fear the Walking Dead, Golden Stripe says. But you would be a good... But who would be a good actor to play live-action Kyle Crane? Yeah, that's a difficult one. I actually think that Jensen Ackles might be a really good Kyle Crane actor if he was live-action. Look up Jensen Ackles. He's the one that plays Dean Winchester from Supernatural. So, yeah, a lot of people say that he could be like a good Kyle Crane.
The Walking Dead used to be my number one, but Dexter took it over.
Benny's also saying, today in the afternoon... It started raining around 6 p.m. with a lot of thunder and lightning, and you love that. Oh, you liked a lot of thunderstorms. You heard people saying that September's coming with so much rain, which you love that. Oh yeah, wouldn't hurricane season be coming around too? Since because I know the Caribbean starts to get crazy with a lot of like rainstorms and all that stuff.
Wait, where does Benny live?
He lives in Mexico, and I think. Some parts, I think some off of the coast of Mexico, don't hurricanes hit those areas too, guys? I think so. You do cosplay for MGS. Oh, so Eternal, you're gonna get the eye patch, right? You're gonna use the eye patch.
I'd be so scared to live in Mexico.
Oh yeah, here it is, right here.
Why?
1 second, guys.
What it's like to live in Mexico.
Yeah, I'd be freaking scared to live there.
Oh my god, this is not right.
Oh, I'll probably just get off Dynamite too. I don't know.
Getting bored.
Actually, maybe I'll play a raid or two.
I think it's oh my god, I haven't. Yeah.
Zod, you there?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Headphones are unplugged. I hear myself.
Why does Zod sound so far away?
Hold on, he's putting his iPad on until 50.
There we go. There. Let's see what we got here. Over here, your zone is pretty chill.
Dom, you want to invite me?
In tactical gear, bandana, bare chest, and tactical gear. Ah, haha. See, of course, you're going to be doing the shirtless snake, of course. You live in a city called Veracruz, Mexico. Nice. Because it means that you don't got to go to work. It means rain all day. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, JBK, look at the stream, see?
What's going on?
You see me?
No, I'm not even on the stream. I clicked on your stream and I just got a freaking Mr. B said.
That's funny.
Why are you wearing the eye patch?
Because when I play Metal Gear Solid, I'm gonna be wearing that.
Oh, you are?
Yep. Go to my go.
You can play video games with just one eye.
Yep. Go to last year's stream when I did the original Metal Gear Solid 3, and you'll see it. You'll see it.
Well, I watched your short on it, but.
Did someone say Mr. Beast Giltendi says?
Bro, I would not be able to play video games with one eye.
You know, it's funny. I think professional did this before too. Once on one of his playthroughs as well. Over here, let's see. Did I catch up to chat? I think I am. Yeah, I'm still caught up with chat right now.
Yeah, what is going on?
All right, Stratos, can you fix your your mic
Zom,
from Timu? Okay, thank you, bro.
I thought you were playing Raid.
Oh, I thought you wanted to come back to the free roam.
Stratos, man, I think your mic is not
Do you want to play
working.
Raid?
You need to buy
I'm down to play a
another
Raid or
mic.
two.
Sure, let's play the raid.
Alright.
You might join the PSN join a PSN party in the future, as many people know what you sound like. Only people who people do you like the fact no one knows what you sound like. Ah, okay.
Wait, am I in your game?
Why do I hear an echo? I heard it again, I heard it again.
That ain't my mic.
I think it's Zod's mic.
No way. It's not.
Yeah, it's Zoms. Wait, hold on. Let me
It's not
make
that
sure
bad,
it is,
though. I can barely hear it.
wait, hold on. Let me mute JBK, like, real quick to test it. Yo! Yeah, that's Zoms.
That's because I took my headset off. That's why.
Oh, okay.
It's
Ah!
I can barely notice it though.
Ah!
Oh my gosh. I don't know. Is I don't know if the eye patch is upside down or not though. 1 second.
Why are you putting an eye patch on?
Because I'm trying to learn how to put on the eye patch again properly, like I did when I did Metal Gear Solid 3 playthrough last year.
Okay. Wow!
That's what.
Is Eternal playing this game?
What, Metal Gear Solid 3?
Yeah.
He will be, yeah. Yeah, Eternal, I think he's played the OG as well too, so yeah, I'm sure he's probably gonna be playing the remake as well. Oh my gosh, I hate when the patch does that.
Is it like hurting your eye or something?
No, when the little strap thing goes in front of my eye, then that's better.
Bro, my
Alright,
vision's already bad. I would not be able to play it with one eye.
So you're telling me you're
Cool eye
blind
patch.
on one of your eyes?
No, I just have bad vision.
Well, the playthrough,
Well, maybe stop staring at the screen 24/7.
it'll be in 15 hours. Oh, so you're gonna play in the game in 15 hours.
Bro, Todd, I've had bad vision my whole life.
Gil Teddy says you too.
Oh, I thought you had bad vision because you stared at the screen 24/7.
All right, I can invite you now, JBK.
Yeah, I've been nearsighted probably since I was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years old. Yeah, I got eye surgery last year.
Yeah, and the JBK showed me a picture of what it looked like after his surgery too.
And I might get LASIK in the future, I don't know. But you're only supposed to get LASIK and like when your eyes stop developing, and most male eyes stop developing around like mid-20s.
Oh, wrong one actually. Oh, never mind. Yes, that's the right one. Yeah.
Your most male eyes stop developing around like age 24 to 26 usually. I don't know what it is for female eyes, but
Yeah, it's great. Snake actually looks pretty cool when he wears the eye patch plus the you know, the bandana.
Yeah,
Gonna be
Zod,
half-
you're gonna look epic.
Gonna be half blind, yeah. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater cosplay is my best cosplay on the entire channel, actually. It actually ended up being one of my most viewed streams on the channel too. One of them, close to one of my most viewed streams. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome actually. If I can break a record actually with playing Delta, oh man.
Wait, is the game only single player?
For the main story, yeah. For the main story, it will be and stuff. But they're gonna have this like hide and go seek multiplayer mode actually in the game, similar to Sniper Elite.
Oh dang.
Yep. And there's also gonna be some sort of arcade mode.
That's stupid. How a remake of a 20-year-old game is full price.
Nah, because
That's because the game is actually being remade from the ground up with new gameplay elements.
Game.
Are you getting on Xbox Eternal? Because of 4K? I mean,
It's Unreal Engine 5, right?
Yep. Unreal Engine 5.
That's
powering the game.
Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is like so unoptimized. That's why so many Unreal Engine 5 games on PC run horribly. No, on PC it actually runs really bad. I was talking to Zom about it and stuff. Holy crap, dude. What difficulty is this? Holy shit.
Hey, we're on hard right now.
Yeah, I'm getting destroyed.
Oh, I need to turn on my HUD back on. No wonder why I don't know where I'm going right now.
$20 on.
Alright.
I'm sorry, Zom.
I'm gonna leave the party right here. I'm gonna start streaming the Just Cause playthrough.
Okay, see ya.
Yep, see ya.
Later, Todd.
Sometimes it's so hard to catch Todd's stream and stuff because it's always it's always like nighttime and stuff for him when I'm about to go to bed actually. Sometimes it's like you know, it's if I'm like pulling an all-nighter and stuff and then Todd ends up like starts streaming like as they're gonna go to sleep. Oh man. Oh, you asked for a day off to your boss, Eternal, so you can play Metal Gear. And what is your boss gonna say?
I'll be calling off sick for
GTA
Dying
6.
Light the Beast.
Oh, I thought you were about to say GTA 6. Well, yeah.
Probably GTA 6 and Dying Light the Beast.
I think GTA 6 is when everybody calls in sick and stuff by saying, oh, you know, my stomach hurts and stuff, by saying that, a lot of bosses are gonna say, oh, you're calling off sick and stuff because that game came out. That's what they're gonna say.
Most bosses are gonna be playing GTA 6 themselves.
Well,
probably.
Well, if your boss is not a gamer and stuff, for example, and let's say let's say if it's one of those Karens and stuff that hate video games. Oh yeah, you're getting fired. You're getting fired definitely on the day that GTA 6 comes out.
Wait, what date does Dynamite the Beast come out? Actually, I don't even know.
19th of September.
No, like what day of the week?
I think it's a Friday, is it? Or is it Tuesday?
Okay, actually, I usually don't work Fridays, so actually I should be good. I don't work on Saturday or Friday usually.
Crap. All right,
I usually work Sunday. I usually work Sunday through Thursday.
I just took off the. I just took it off.
Let me check my calendar.
I gotta say, I'm way better at playing Metal Gear Solid with the. I'm way better at playing Metal Gear Solid with that on.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, if you guys enjoying the stream, make sure you smash that like button, guys. This is gonna be the last thing.
Funny.
This is gonna be the last thing we're gonna be doing on the stream. We're just gonna do the rest of this tower raid. That's what we're gonna do.
You did, Vancimo.
Okay.
I swear though, even though it's my day off, they're gonna be like, "Can you come in?" And I'm like, "Nope."
I know that on the day that GTA 6 comes out, there's gonna be so much company stocks that are gonna be going down on the stock market, JBK.
Yeah.
And guess what? Guess what's gonna be at the top? Literally, is gonna be at the top definitely. Take Two and Rockstar are definitely gonna be at the top of the They're going to be top of the world that day, definitely, on the stock market. They definitely are.
Well, I haven't done the stock
everything's going to
market,
be tanking. Everything's going to be tanking that day, definitely.
I haven't done the stock market, but imagine, I haven't done the stock market myself, but I feel like I should invest, or I feel like I should buy a bunch of stocks of Take-Two before, like a few days before the game comes out.
I actually don't know how to do the stock market myself. I know Professional does. He's way better at that stuff than I am, but like, I'm gonna ask him actually.
Well, you have to be 18 to do the stock market, so that's why I've never done it. But
yeah, I might actually do that too or just before GTA 6 comes out. I'm gonna invest in the stock market, buy stocks from Take-Two, and then we probably might get a massive sum of money back because of we gotta buy the stocks from Take-Two and stuff, and then the day, Professional invests in stocks and stuff. Actually, it's kind of like gambling, but it's actually more guaranteed to win money from the stock market, I think, than gambling.
Oh yeah, with stock market, stock market's completely safe. Like, the worst that could happen is you just sell your stuff back.
The stock market isn't that gambling. That's what Giltendi said. I don't know if you guys heard. Did you ever hear that before? Giltendi, Professional said that. People asked Professional once in his streams. They were like, Professional, do you gamble? And Professional says, no, I don't gamble. The closest thing to gambling is the stock market. That's what he said. Hey, Batman, how's it going?
Yeah, Zombie, you have to be 18 to do the stock market, so that's why I've never done it.
Yeah, I'm about 9-10 years, about over that. So yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, I've been an adult for almost 10 years, JPK.
No way.
Ouch.
How are you so old, Zom? Wait, Zom, I'm stuck. I'm cooked, Zom. Zom, I'm stuck.
I'm dead.
Dude, Zom, I can't move.
Oh, you're surviving the flu, Batman?
Zom, I literally can't revive you. I got exploded by a bomber, and it put me in this room where I can't leave.
Dang.
Dude, has this ever happened to you? Oh my god.
You know what? We might have to abandon the raid. Let's replay it.
Yeah, I literally can't move.
Actually, let's quit
I don't
the
know if you
reload.
can. I don't know if you can view share screen on stream, but
Yeah, I don't know.
crap, I gotta be more quiet.
Oh, excuse me. How old is JVK Hester again? Batman says. I think you remember him saying 17, but he sounds older than his age. Yeah, he was 17, but he turned 18 about a couple months ago now, actually.
2 months ago, yeah.
Yeah, it was in June.
Yeah.
Now show him guts.
The good thing I turned 18 because of all the freaking verification crap. But it's
Yep.
not gonna come to the US, obviously, but
I don't want it to come to Canada either. Yeah, not trying to be political here, but I hope freaking Mark Carney, our prime minister in Canada, does not. I hope he does not endorse that and pass that law. I really hope that he does not pass that law here in Canada. That would be stupid. So many Canadians are gonna get so angry. And at that point, I know a lot of Canadians are gonna be like, "That's it. We're going to the U.S." at that point, because I think the First Amendment and stuff, that law that's happening in the UK, that violates the First Amendment in the United States of America. Definitely, it does.
yeah. That's why it would literally never happen in this country. Unless by like some extreme case, but
Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eaters looking really good, Batman, definitely. What's going on in Canada? Oh, nothing. I'm just saying. I was just talking about like the age verification law when people had to take selfies themselves in the UK. I'm just saying that I hope it doesn't happen in Canada. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, it's already in UK GTA Online. I've seen like the pictures and stuff.
What does it look like?
It says you do not have access to online services until you verify your age and stuff. That's what it says.
One of the best games in 2025. Yeah, you're definitely no longer gonna hear kids on GTA Online in UK probably, unless if the parent, of course, like confirms it and pretends that. Wait. That's not what I was saying. I was saying this. Unless if the parent verifies the age and stuff and then just gives the controller to the kid after. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. I don't know about other Rockstar games though, but
The government should be controlling people, honestly, like that. It's freaking stupid. I don't know why the UK government has to go back to their, extremely authoritarian monarch, ways. It's just kind of dumb, honestly. That's funny. Now we don't hear any music, JBK? It's glitched out.
oh, it is.
Yep. And in the last match, yeah, it was working. Let's see. Ben says they'll make Canadians from being the nicest and happy to just the most angriest and violent.
Violent.
Well, actually, Canadians and stuff. Canadians are still really nice people. We just don't like our government. That's the thing.
Yeah, getting violent over something like that is way too far, but...
Well, there has been like major heated protests and stuff about the government in Canada. Like if anybody knows the Freedom Convoy that happened during COVID-19 and stuff, oh man, that was back. The Freedom Convoy was when a lot of truckers were on their way to Ottawa, Canada, and they're literally protesting to Trudeau about Trudeau's like extremely stupid policies of like making everybody get vaccinated, forcing people to have so much vaccinations when they didn't even need to have any more vaccinations. Like especially the truckers. It was talking about the truckers. The truckers did not want to like be forced to take 4 or 5 or 6 like different vaccines and stuff. If you're vaccinated once, then you should be happy getting vaccinated once. I would never want to get vaccinated like 3 or 4 or 5 times. And to be honest, guys, I've never even got the vaccination. I heard people were getting sick from the vaccination, so that's why I never took the vaccination. And the thing is,
yeah, neither did I.
I never even got sick once during the entire
same.
During the entirety of the COVID pandemic. I never got sick.
Yeah, I never got COVID either.
So Batman's saying that he never got the COVID vaccine either. You don't like the UK? They influence a lot of the EU and the West. I don't even take flu shots either. The only shots I ever got really in my life, a tetanus shot. Like I'll tell you the shots that I trust the most, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I trust the tetanus shot. I trust hepatitis A and hepatitis B. So those ones, and immunity booster. Those are the only shots I ever got in my life. Those are the type of shots I got in my life. I never got sick from those, and I'm happy with those. But yeah, it's good to get a tetanus shot though. Get your immunity booster shots, and the tetanus shot. Reason why you want the tetanus shot, just in case if rusty metal cuts your arm or something, you will not get a disease from it. If you'll be more resilient. Yeah, hepatitis is fine, definitely, and tetanus, definitely, Batman.
So weird not hearing the music, Zod.
But yeah, it becomes really creepy and silent in the tower without the music.
Yeah.
Especially if we go on one of the floors and stuff that are pitch black and you don't hear the music. Imagine that, JBK.
Yeah. Are those in Quick Raid? I don't even know.
I don't think so. I think you have to put it on hard difficulty, or nightmare difficulty or something. Either hard or nightmare, just to see the extremely dark floor.
That's how you're on Nightmare or whatever.
Nope, we're playing on normal now.
Oh. Yeah, what day is it today? Wednesday?
It's Wednesday now because, yeah, Tuesday ended a couple hours ago. Wow, that was good. Yep. What's my thoughts on Techland adding features from the Beast to Dying Light 2? You think it's great? I think it's pretid cool too. You know, it gives more.
Wait, what features have they added?
Like they're gonna be adding. I do know they're gonna be adding some of the guns. I did know that the flamethrower is apparently coming to Dying Light the Beast. I heard about that, Ben, and I'm excited for that. I want to see what the flamethrower would be like in Dying Light 2. And also, I do want to see the. I do want to see. Try to think. The revolver, yes, 100%. I want the revolver in there because we need it. We need it with the gunslinger bundle. Honestly, the Call of Juarez bundle. That would be awesome. I'm gonna start role playing Call of Juarez gameplay. While doing that, definitely. And I'll make some action movie video probably on that too. Whenever Dying Light the Beast revolver comes to Dying Light 2, make it like Call of Juarez and Red Dead and stuff. Like kind of. I already have a video, JBK, where I did the Call of Juarez event in Dying Light 2 back in 2023, and I edited the video making it look like I was using Deadeye in Dying Light 2. Dang. Just like what I did with that Mafia the Old Country video that you saw recently. Yeah, did you like how I added the X on the screen too, JBK? And then after whenever Enzo was shooting at them, and then you heard like the sound of the Deadeye too. You're back. You just bought some pizza. Nice, Berserker. Where'd you get the pizza from? I probably might not have heard the restaurant since they're in Europe, right? Of course. So yeah. What are my thoughts on the new Lego Batman game? I didn't see it actually, so I don't really know. But I do know about it since you guys were talking about it one of the other days in the streams. But yeah, I haven't played a Lego game once actually, ever. Yeah, JVK, now the music is playing now.
Yeah.
A restaurant where your sister works. They have good pizza. Nice. That's cool.
Wait, what the frick is going... What is that zombie doing?
Oh yeah,
that zombie is like glued to the frickin'... Yeah, do you see this, Zod?
No, where?
That zombie is like sticking to the vent. You don't see that?
Where are you?
Look above you.
I don't know. I can't really see. There's so many of them.
Yeah, look at this zombie. Oh, never mind. It fell.
Let's kill the goon.
All right. Oh my god, there's so many zombies. Yeah.
Oh no. There we go. There we go. We good now.
Dying Light the Beast Tuesdays.
I might mix it up with that and Dying Light 2 Tuesdays. Still covered 2
you're
though
still
too.
On Dying Light 2?
Yep. Yeah, since that Dying Light the Beast is not gonna be a Dying Light the Beast is not gonna be a Dying Light 3, so it won't like fully replace Dying Light 2 Tuesdays. Let's see. Oh, nice. I got this one too.
Its own game though.
I know it's its own game. Yeah. It's just originally was supposed to be DLC 2. That's the thing. And even though it is still its big own game, But yeah, I will only abandon Dying Light 2 when Techland officially abandons the game completely and stuff, and when they are officially when they officially launch Dying Light 3. That's when I will stop with Dying Light 2 streams.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do we got here? Man, you hope your boss gives you the day off. You sure that you missed? Yeah, you didn't miss really all that much, actually, Berserker. Kind of reminds
Dang,
me of Dead
Eternal's really
Island
excited.
Riptide. Was originally a DLC, but it changed into an actual game. Yeah, exactly. Riptide was supposed to be basically its own. It was supposed to be a DLC, but it became its own game too. Dead Island Riptide. And to
Oh,
be
I thought
honest,
Riptide was part of one.
nope. It's its own game. Riptide.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
And Riptide is also so much better than Dead Island 2.
Oh yeah, Zom, we're in a pitch black floor.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, the pitch black floor is just insane.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
no flashlight, you can't see crap.
Yeah, I might wear that shirt actually when Dying Light the Beast comes out.
Wait, you have a Dying Light the Beast shirt?
Yeah, I got it last year. I got it last year, and I think it came in September of 2024.
Where do
Yeah,
you buy merch on Techland's website or something?
no, I got it delivered to me actually. I got it delivered to me actually, as a gift.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, it's not the new the Dying Light the Beast logo. It's the old Dying Light the Beast logo, the one that's from last year.
Techland gifted it to you and stuff?
Yep.
Dang.
Oh my gosh, you can't see anything. Oh my god. This boss battle music is my favorite, JBK. I love this one.
Dude, I can't open the door. Never mind. Oh my freaking god.
It gives me Halloween-like vibes, honestly. When I hear this music. Like, it really just gives me like rock and roll Halloween vibes, say JBK.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that goes you know what I mean, right? That one?
Yeah, isn't there gonna be a Halloween update for Beast?
Probably, yeah. When the pumpkin tiles. It's crazy to you that there are some modders for Dying Light 2 that are making new models and textures for E3 Dying Light 2. Fallout modders type vibes, yeah. I can actually create my own mod too for Dying Light 2 on PC and play it on PlayStation. But I don't know how to do it very well. Actually, I still haven't learned very properly how to do it. And I was trying to follow guides too.
I have the E3 mod on Dying Light 2 PC as well.
Yeah, JBK, you know what you should do? Install developer tools and try learning how to mod Dying Light 2.
You want me to like make your logo or something?
You can either try that, or you could also make a JBK style thing in there.
That would be funny.
Imagine if you made it say JBK Hester was here on the billboards. I
only have one logo though, is the thing about it.
I want the I really want the Zombfected Gaming 349 merch on billboards, JBK.
Yeah.
That
You're getting bored of Timon and stuff.
no, it's not. It's not that. I just really want to show like my own brand in Dying Light. Makes it look like it's a Zombfected crossover in the game. And the funny part is, speaking of that, when you said Timon, he was just on my screen just now, actually, in the dark. Where is Timon? Hello, Timon. Oh crap.
That's funny. I was like that bald motherfucker.
I actually want to. I really want to like interview Timon Smektala. So badly, JBK.
Yeah.
I want to be one of the first people to interview Timon and actually talk to him about Call of Juarez as well, not just Dying Light. Like Timon has brought up Call of Juarez before in one of his interviews and stuff, but a lot of people who are interviewing him about the Dying Light content don't know that Call of Juarez was made by Techland, like Dying Light actually. But if I'm one of those people that actually was like speaking to Timon about Call of Juarez to him and stuff, he probably would tell me a lot about the development of how the development was with the Call of Juarez games.
Oh wait, I thought he was just in charge of Dying Light or whatever.
He was just a regular developer at Techland when they were making the Dying Light games, actually. But when Dying Light became much bigger of a franchise, that's when he got promoted to being a franchise director.
Oh.
Zomba Juarez gas pump killer. That's funny, Batman. Now let's see. Techland is goated. Glad they support Dying Light content creators. Yeah, Batman. It's awesome. Only real Dying Light fans know about Timon rapping. Yeah, I actually watched his rapping videos. Timon Smektala was rapping in Polish and stuff. Next time, if I'm ever in a PlayStation party, I'm gonna go to professional. I'm gonna start playing Timon Smektala rapping in Polish.
Oh yeah, Pro knows Polish. I forgot about that.
Yep. Oh yeah, JBK. Did you see in Pat's Mafia 2 playthrough and stuff when he was talking about how Vito's mom reminds him of his mom?
Yeah.
And he was talking about how his mom speaks to him in English and Polish.
Yeah. Oh, and English? I didn't catch that.
Yes. Yeah, he was talking about how a sentence will be half Polish and half English. So Orchid says, back from the shadows, had to arrange some things. No problem. The rap might make a pro play Dying Light. That's funny, man. That is a good joke. And the funny part is, too, when I think Timon is also rapping about Dying Light as well, I think, too, in one of his rap videos, when he's rapping in Polish. He's actually good at rapping in Polish. He does a really good job. He has a good voice on him, definitely. Imagine I play that to Pat, JBK and stuff, and then I tell Pat to translate what Timon's saying.
Yeah. It's funny how it's a Polish company, yet there's like no references of Poland.
Well, there actually is. In Dying Light 1's Old Town, actually, you'll see the Polish flag. Yes,
that's about it.
And not only that too, but Dying Light 2's architecture is actually based on Poland. Actually, some of it is. Some areas are in the some parts of the Central Loop and some parts of Old Villador. And Dying Light's not slums actually. The Old Town area is also kind of based on Poland as well too. Some parts of it is, even though it's meant to be based on Turkey. Techland actually goes for, full on 100% fictional, cities in their games. I've noticed. Whereas Rockstar, they go for a fictional name, but all the place that they're at is real life place. Like Los Santos is obviously LA. Haran is actually based on more than just one city. I know some of it, of course, is mainly supposed to be in Istanbul, Turkey, but it gets inspired by other European cities. And same goes for Villador. Villador is the most fictionalized city that Techland has ever made. Like, Villador is just a combination of a mix of so many different European cities. Did you know that the Prime Minister for Poland actually played E3 Dying Light 2? Really? Did not know that, Ben. Thanks for the fun fact. Imagine an alternate universe Timon becomes a mainstream rapper. Man, that'd be sick. The rap might... I read that one.
I thought Haran was based off Brazil or something.
Yeah, the slums is. The slums is based on Brazil. It is based on the favelas of Brazil.
Oh.
Yes. And that's what made a lot of people actually think that Dying Light was actually based in Rio de Janeiro.
Holy crap, dude. There's so many.
Oh, Ben is also saying that slums is kind of like Mumbai, India. Really? Yeah, you could literally think of it as so many different areas, honestly. I wonder what Mumbai is like. The thing is, I do remember there was like this big problem that was happening in Mumbai once, actually, in the early 2000s. I saw it on the news when I was a kid, and it looked like almost like a terrorist attack or something. I forget, but it looked kind of like that.
Isn't Villador in France, though, Zod?
Yes.
Yeah.
Villador is France. I know a lot of people actually disagree that it's France, but it is France. And you want to know how we know it's France for sure? Because Hakon.
Yeah.
Hakon is French, and he's meant to be French. And not only that too, but he's based on David Bell, which is a French parkour athlete in real life. He's French, of course, so yeah, we know it's France. And I remember hearing so many rumors and stuff saying that Dying Light 2 was supposed to be a French city, apparently. That's what they were saying. Fictional French city. That's what I remember hearing before Dying Light 2 was coming out, or even before it was getting revealed. French city and stuff, but not a lot of French people you're going to hear. You're going to hear a lot more Americans and stuff, because the Americans actually colonized Villanor during the events of the outbreak. That's why. That's what happened. That's why the PK and stuff are mainly American. You don't hear any French PK at all, JBK?
Yeah.
Hey, does it feel like an American dictatorship in a way?
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got here in chat? David Bell is the creator of parkour, right? Yes, he is. Like, he's the creator of the word parkour, but free running. Free running was the original word for it, and free running existed before David Bell did that. But yeah, David Bell is the one that came up with the word parkour, and I know a lot of people pronounce parkour as parkour actually, but it's actually pronounced as parkour. That's actually how you're supposed to pronounce it. Parkour. It almost sounds like you're saying the word Parker or the name Parker, but it's parkour. That's how you say it. It's the French way.
Yeah, that just sounds like saying parkour, but with a French accent.
Yeah, that's actually the proper way to say it. Actually, a lot of Americans say it's just parkour. Actually, so that's why it just starts.
Yeah, but that's like the American accent of saying it, though. Yep,
but yeah, the main way is parkour. Kerr. It's supposed to be. It's pronounced as Kerr, not core. And I always pronounced it as parkour, not parkour. That's why you always hear me.
God.
That's why you always hear me saying it.
I'm
Because
dead. I'm
a lot
dead.
of Canadians.
Oh my fucking God.
A lot of Canadians. We don't say we say things with a ooh more actually. So that's why I pronounce I pronounce it as parkour, not parkour. You say
God, you gotta clutch up.
You say parkour as well too, Orchid.
Thank you, Zod.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's the European. Since you're born in the Netherlands, right? As well too, Orchid. You are the Netherlands is really close. It's really close to France, so that makes sense and stuff. Saying parkour would be parkour. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense actually. It's the Western European accent.
Tom, you have no North American viewers, I swear.
No North American viewers. I do time to time. Well, actually, yeah, Giltendi. He was in the chat.
All right, final four, right? Yep.
Why is it because every person you notice is always European in the chat, JBK?
Yeah.
And not only that too, JBK, but the reason why you're probably noticing way more Europeans in the chat too is because it's mainly daytime for more Europeans, whereas some North Americans will be in bed at this point, JBK.
Yeah.
That's why. Like I've experimented with this. I've started streams earlier on in the day, and I started to notice that there wasn't very much of my European viewers showing up very much actually, and more of my my American viewers started showing up. Hey, Rico, how's it going? Rico Lai Rajakowski, how's it going?
Yeah, imagine you streamed afternoon.
I'm probably gonna do an afternoon stream definitely for Sleeping Dogs. Hey, Berserker again, how's it going? True.
Yeah. Usually I'm at work and stuff during those times.
Yep. I don't know if you're gonna be able to catch my Sleeping Dogs one.
Holy crap.
Because yeah, I gotta finish Sleeping Dogs.
Wait, have you started Sleeping Dogs?
Yes, I did one like over a week ago actually. For its
yeah, I missed that one. I think. So I don't even remember you starting it. I don't know why.
If you go into the stream tab thing and stuff, I did it from there. Yeah. Like, you'll see in the stream tabs area, you'll see like a few streams or more. I think it was five or six streams ago. That's when I started the. It was just a little before I finished Mafia: The Old Country's playthrough. That's where I started it. And I got a little too busy to even like continue it, and not only that too, but I was also wanting to do Wei Shen's full cosplay, but I don't think that it's gonna come on time, so that's one of the reasons to why I need to finish it fast, because I got my Dying Light playthroughs again to do again. My getting ready for Dying Light the Beast playthroughs, basically. So I gotta basically what I did with Mafia, getting ready for Mafia: The Old Country when I did the Mafia trilogy. Let's see, what sucks that in Germany many of your favorite games are banned because of violence. Really,
Oh my God.
really,
How the fuck am I alive?
what games got banned in Germany? It's a good thing the Dying Light games are banned in Germany. Oh no.
I thought it was mainly Nazi games or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, let's get for 35, everybody. Smash that like button, my friends, guys. Let's get to 35 likes.
I thought it was mainly World War II stuff.
Yeah, some of it. The thing is, actually, is that Sniper Elite Resistance did not get banned in Germany, and they also have the swastika as well. Like, yeah, I don't know if I told you this, JBK, but I watched Smarty LP. He was playing Sniper Elite Resistance, and I realized the swastika was in the game. It actually looked kind of funny, actually. It's actually really funny, JBK, when like, because Smarty LP, he always plays his games in a German dub all the time. That's what he does. And when he was playing his
Dying Light?
Yeah, he does it for Dying Light as well, but like he plays every game in German dub. And the funny part is that, what was his name again? The main character of
Harry?
Yeah, Harry. Harry was speaking German, and also the enemies were speaking German, but they were all using the same voices. The only Germans that were not dubbed was the Nazis and stuff. And so that's what's actually funny is that Smarty LP actually understands his enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must be funny. I should actually send you that stream, like when he was playing Sniper Elite Resistance. It was actually kind of funny.
That must be so weird. You're like playing as the Allies and you hear them speaking German.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't play any games in English. Literally, my community, when they started subscribing to Smarty LP, I was literally the only people introducing English speaking people to his community. Mostly everyone in Smarty's like community is all speaking German. Was Wolfenstein banned in Germany? It has some Nazi logos. I think Wolfenstein was banned in Germany. Yeah, it was. I think a long time ago. Or many games with Nazis. Prototype Dead Rising,
literally censoring
Manhunt.
history and stuff.
What
oh my
sucks
God, I
that
can't revive you.
here in Germany, oh yeah, I read that one, yeah. There we go.
That's stupid though, like censoring your history and stuff. Like,
Yeah, I know, right?
yeah. Like obviously we wouldn't ban the Confederate logo.
Yeah, I'm glad that the Confederacy is not getting censored. I know a lot of like people actually blow the Confederate flag out of proportion and stuff sometimes by saying that it's like it's to represent your hillbilly redneck style and stuff, but there's more to it than just that. Like that's not what the Confederate flag is for. It's not that doesn't represent that you're a redneck. That only represents that you are in the Confederacy or a Confederate sympathizer. What's your favorite faction in Red Dead Redemption 2, JBK? I think one of the most interesting factions in the game has to be the Lemoyne Raiders, since they're literally like what one of the villainous gangs were in Call of Juarez Bound in Blood. In Call of Juarez Bound in Blood, the Colonel Barnsby runs a gang and stuff that are literally just like the Lemoyne Raiders. Lemoyne Raiders are based on they're based on Quantrell Raiders, which are a real faction from real life, even after the American Civil War. they started robbing banks and robbing trains and all that kind of stuff because they couldn't accept defeat after the American Civil War had ended. They all became like outlaws and outlaw gangs and stuff, and terrorizing, basically terrorizing some of the U.S. government or anything. That's basically what they.
I like the
what they
Murphy
were.
Broads too.
Murphy Brood.
Yeah, Murphy Brood. Yeah.
Oh, those guys are crazy. They're kind of like the Night Folk in a way, but they talk though. I think the Night Folk's just the scariest in the entire series.
Yeah.
Remember, you know what's weird? They don't even really. I don't even think that they have the Night Folk mentioned as a faction. Aren't they just mysterious?
Yeah, they're just they're supposed to be like just like because like or no. I don't know. I remember there was some point in the story where like Arthur was talking about like how, or I don't even know. It said like no law goes over there, or no, that's the or oh my god, I can't even think of it. The Annisburg people. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm literally replaying Red Dead Redemption 2 right now. So.
Man, it looks so funny, JVK, just seeing like Timon's face everywhere here. Man, it looks so funny looking at Timon on like these posters and stuff that are like all dirty. It looks so funny, JVK.
Bearlet for sensual woman.
Yeah, I think the reason why you can't see it is because you don't have the mod on, so you have all the default.
Feel the sugar rush. It's funny looking at Dying Light Universe posters. Escapados? Yeah, I can't even pronounce these words.
Yeah, that's funny. Imagine those posters in real life. Yeah, that would be funny, Berserker. But yeah, Berserker. If I am ever able to actually get that mod of like where I can put the Zombfected Gaming 349 logo and even my Zombfected Gaming 349 merch shop on the posters and all the billboards, that will be awesome. Seeing it everywhere across Villador, that's gonna be amazing. Yep.
I thought Rico was working on it or something.
Rico was trying to, but he didn't know how to do it after, I think. That'd be funny. Zombfected Revolution, posters everywhere. Hey, Moit, Keith Redfield.
Yeah, that AI did not sound like me.
Yeah, that was funny. That's funny how the AI made your voice all high pitch instead.
Yeah, and I sounded nerdy as freak.
Did you know what the AI was saying?
What?
Remember the AI was saying that it's so difficult to get professional on a Dying Light game.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you find that funny?
Yeah. The professional one is so accurate though. That's like literally like the most accurate.
It's so freaking difficult to get past the professional on a Dying Light game. We are literally waiting longer for Pro to even get on a Dying Light game. Meanwhile, the GTA 6 fans are mad.
That's funny. Yeah. Who's playing that one? That's funny.
No, though, when I heard Pro say, that word, I was freaking, that was literally some of the most funniest AI I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that was funny when Rico put that in there. Yeah, I'm doing good, Keith.
When I first heard that, I thought I was gonna choke.
We get GTA 6 before Pro plays Dying Light. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think it might happen. You never know, right?
He has how many months? Freaking like, he has like 10 months, I think, or no, 9. No, like 9-ish months, I think.
Yeah, literally, there's an entire school year left until GTA 6 comes out. That's how it works. Yeah, 9 months.
Unless it gets delayed till September, like I've been hearing.
Yeah, I hope that's just people trying to like do rage bait. Honestly, I really hope it's just rage bait, AJBK.
Yeah,
Because people love getting the GTA community going. They love it when people get frustrated about GTA 6 getting delayed. So that's why. And the people are so gullible these days. Like the thing is and stuff too. You don't even have to be Rockstar. You could literally just tell these people, oh yeah, guess what? GTA 6 is probably going to be delayed till September of 2026. Oh no, really? Oh damn it, they delayed it again. Oh, I'm mad. I'm gonna start raging on social media about it now. That's actually how people are. They get that gullible and they start. It's rage bait is what it is. That's so yeah. That's what gives me hope that it might not be delayed. It's just, people rage baiting about another delay for GTA 6. Because the thing is and stuff, when Rockstar chose that release date, I believe that it's 100% concrete release date because that was literally just about a year out and from release. It was 12 months to go. And 12 months is still a long time, definitely. In a way, from that point on, but time flies, right? And I'm sure the game is going good. GTA 6 coming out in 2027. Those parody Twitter accounts just feel the rage bait. Yeah, they do, Ben. You honestly think that it'll delay till September, 2026? Yeah, I don't know actually yet. I only believe it when it's from Rockstar and stuff. I don't believe any other accounts at all. That's one of the reasons to why, guys, you don't see me post a lot of GTA 6 news on the channel. I only post GTA 6 stuff when I see real GTA 6 stuff. Like the last time I posted anything GTA 6 related was when Trailer 2 came out. That was the only time I covered anything GTA 6 related recently. So that was like back in like May, June-ish, kind of. I can hear your wall running too.
I remember waking up that day. I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, when Trailer 2 came out.
Yeah, I was like,
I was too.
I checked my phone and I was like, "Wait, this is fake, right?" And then I went to Rockstar's YouTube channel and I was like, "Oh, yeah."
The trailers are good, Orchid says. Yeah, I really like GTA 6's trailers. Now, I really hope that Trailer 3 or one of the trailers, I really hope that they stop using copyright music for their trailers. Like, one thing I liked about Red Dead Redemption, since that Red Dead Redemption is not set in the modern day, they use their in-game music for Red Dead Redemption. Like, yeah, JBK, you ever seen like any of the trailers for Red Dead Redemption 2 before release, right?
Oh yeah.
Like trailer 1, 2, and 3. Those they used in-game music from the game. Whereas with Rockstar for GTA 6 and pretty much most of the GTA games, they use copyrighted music from the radio stations, basically, that you probably will hear. That's what they do. I like it more when they use their in-game score. But yeah, you've noticed that, right, JBK? That Red Dead uses their in-game score more for the yeah. What do you like more? Do you like the copyright music more, or do you like the in-game score more when they use?
I like both equally, probably, but.
Yep. If you're not a content creator, I guess it's not that bad. But like when you're a content creator, it sucks. Honestly, it honestly sucks. That's one thing that really sucks, though. It's like because I'm a monetized YouTuber and stuff, and I hate it when my revenue gets taken away when I'm doing like these GTA 6 trailer reactions, because they usually can go pretty like viral too, because GTA 6 is a pretty big game, of course.
Yeah.
Imagine built-in Spotify for GTA 6. I'm sure they probably might have some sort of Spotify type thing in GTA 6 parody.
I really hope that we can listen to music while on foot, like in Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs 2, you don't have to be in a car while listening to music. You can actually just open up the music app on your phone in Watch Dogs 2 and just play whatever song you want, pretty much. Let's see. Hope we get a gameplay trailer. Yes, we definitely will. I think we're going to get a gameplay trailer probably sometime in 2026, definitely. But I believe either between October, November, or December, that's probably when we'll get trailer 3. But I believe probably February or March or April. Those are probably the times we might start seeing some of the gameplay trailers popping up, maybe. And maybe even maybe at the beginning of the year. I think this is what I think that Rockstar will do. They probably might give us trailer 3 before the end of the year. And then early 2026, we'll probably get the box art reveal, probably. Like, you know how when you see in the comic looking panels, when you see the comic-looking panels in the GTA covers, that's probably what we're going to see. We're probably going to see that at the beginning of the year as a New Year's gift, probably, from Rockstar. Probably might not be exactly on New Year's, but I believe maybe, like, kicking off the year. I think that's probably what we're going to get. We're probably going to get some of that, maybe some extra screenshots, maybe a little bit more extra information, pretty much. And then in the coming months, February, March, April, that's probably when we'll see the trailers. Pre-orders will probably start in, like, I don't know, maybe January or February. Yeah, the pre-orders probably might show up around the time when the box art gets revealed. Like, I'm excited for the box art reveal. I really can't wait. I hope it's really good looking. The box art reveal. And all the box arts, there's always like a helicopter in the top left, right? Yep. I really hope that in one of the box arts and stuff too. I really hope that they have like this crazy looking drug lord boss or something, like in the pictures. I want it to be like GTA 4's. I think that GTA 4 has the best box art cover to me, to be honest, guys. I like that one the most. Like having Nico Bellic at the top with that like that serious looking face. I really liked that one. Just GTA 4 just had my favorite box art. So yeah, I'm really hoping that GTA 6 has the best box art in the entire series. I liked it more than GTA 5's GTA 4's box art. Let's see. You like both, but the game score is more ballsy for showing how the soundtrack is. And then Ben also says, imagine GTA 6 is like the Cyberpunk 2077 launch situation. That would be the most top 5 biggest failures in gaming. You want that old school comic panel, yep. But yeah, I think Rockstar knows and stuff about the Cyberpunk 2077 launch problem, and I think they're very much aware of how bad games have been in the past like half a decade in terms of like releases, like games not doing good until like later on and like in their life cycle with updates. So yeah, that's pretty much what Rockstar I think knows. They know that they gotta make sure that the game is really good, definitely, before launching it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna probably pre-order GTA 6 as soon as the pre-orders go live. Oh yeah, me too, Keith. I got speaking of that, Keith, I was wearing this earlier, my eye patch. This right here is gonna be for Snake, actually, on my cosplay. When I do my cosplay, as I do have his tiger camo outfit as well. But yeah, Rockstar never fails with new release games. Yeah, they don't fail, actually, especially when it comes to their like main stories that they first release. Like, those are like games of the generations and stuff that defines gaming and also sets the bar even higher in gaming, definitely. Yeah, Keith, I was wearing it in the stream earlier, actually. The here, I'll even put it on again. Like, wait, where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Hey, here, watch this, guys.
There we go. See? That's just use this. So yeah, I gotta wear this on my eye and stuff when Snake loses his eye. Hey, when I lose this eye like Snake, so it can be dedication and stuff to to the cosplay for real. Yeah, being half blind and stuff for a cosplay and is crazy. Half blind, like, for real. Revolver Ocelot. Yeah, Revolver Ocelot is the whole reason to why Snake lost his eye.
GTA 6 will only be on console.
Should you buy a Take-Two stock towards GTA 6 release? You're 18 now, but you don't have a credit card, Stratos says. Well, if you know how to, do the stock market stuff, then go for it, right? Yeah, just kidding. Don't do that. Yeah.
Zod has his eye removed for the cosplay.
Man, it's so funny how they play like this like EDM music here. Hey, JBK.
Yeah.
I can hear it. It's almost like dubstep.
I don't even know what I'm doing in the game still. I'm just running around.
Yeah, this is just a nice hub area to run around in. That's what I like to do sometimes before I end the streams. I just hang out with people, chat with them. Yeah, I can definitely see Professional doing this for his cosplay as well. He's definitely going to put on the eye patch. Because the thing is and stuff, I think, even though I don't watch him play Yakuza, because I'm not really into Yakuza, I did see him put on an eye patch for Yakuza. So yeah, he's definitely going to do it 100% for Naked Snake, definitely, when he plays Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake.
Wait, is he streaming it?
What? About what?
Is Pro streaming it on day one?
No, he's going to do it as a video, probably. Video format.
Oh.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to stream it. Because I guarantee you and stuff, people will go so off topic and stuff of not talking about the game. They're going to talk about other games to him, probably. He's probably not going to really respond to any of that. So yeah, it makes sense to make that into videos, definitely. And losing his eye for real, huh? But yeah, guys, I'll stick around for just a few more minutes and stuff for comments and stuff. Yeah, this is pretty much the end of the stream. But yeah, guys, if you guys really like the stream, really smash that like button, guys.
Good stream, Zod.
Yep. Yeah, we're in the 30s right now. Actually, finally, we're able to get back into the 30s. Most on average and stuff, we usually get between 20 and 29 likes and stuff on the streams. But before and stuff, there are times and stuff I used to get like over 40 likes, 50 likes, sometimes even 60 likes actually on the streams sometimes too. Yeah, I'm one of them. Yeah, you did too. One of my most liked streams, I think, had like over 100 and something, almost 200, I believe. But my most viewed video, I think, or my most liked video, I think, has like over 1,000 or more likes. I think, I forget, but yeah, it's usually pretty rare for that. 33 likes now. Yeah, you're very excited for the Mafia lore videos. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're actually getting really close to let's see, 1 million something.
Let me check again. Yeah, we're getting close to 1,300,000 views on the channel, guys. We're getting so close to that. My channel has 1,260,000 right now. I just realized that. Especially how long I've been on YouTube. Yep. Like, yeah, I've been on YouTube since 2010. That's Stratos.
I haven't heard him speak a single word.
Yep. Yeah, thanks, Keith Redfield, with the Zombfector Revolution emojis, man.
I don't even hear him.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this off, actually. It definitely feels funny, actually, taking off the eye patch after, like, wearing it for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, it feels so funny putting on the eye patch and then taking it off. Like, when I get so used to wearing the eye patch on and stuff, like, I remember there's time and stuff, I did, like, I don't know, like, a few hours stream of Metal Gear Solid 3, last year and stuff. I was wearing, like, the eye patch for, like, a good few hours, and then I took it off. I almost felt like it almost felt like I grew another eye. That's literally how it felt. Hey, JBK, the second, like, because I'm so used to, like, having one eye and stuff being shown, and, like, this eye is being covered and stuff, and then, like, when you take it off, it just feels like you've grown another eye, like another set of vision.
Don't they make costume eye patches that you can, like, see through, though? I bet they do.
I think so, but that's that one. The one that I'm wearing. That one was a non-see-through eye patch.
Yeah, because, like, for me personally, I cannot play a video game like that. I would freaking die. My vision's already so bad.
But yeah, when I was playing Metal Gear Solid 3, I was actually pretty good at it with the eye patch.
Yeah. Your vision's not as bad as mine and stuff, so.
Wish me the best one day, reach 1 million subscribers, yeah. Hopefully.
Oh yeah, 22 days left, Zom.
I really do want to see that at some point. Because I've been on YouTube for just so long. I've had a lot of trouble growing on YouTube throughout the 2010s and stuff. The 2020s is what actually when I started to get a following on YouTube, actually, from people. So yeah, there was a lot of things in the way. You know, there was school also too. There was, you know, like, just a lot of things throughout my teenage years' life. One of the reasons to why it was so hard to grow. But when I was bored during COVID and stuff, really didn't have much to do during COVID or anything like that. All I could do was just platinum some games. That's pretty much it. That was actually that was when I started doing, like, just videos and not streams, just videos, and making tons of videos on like Watch Dogs content, Red Dead Online content, all that kind of stuff. And that's when my channel started to get more of a following during the early 2020s. Yeah, we're in the mid 2020s now. Of course, we're getting closer to the last part of the 2020s.
Yeah, GTA 6 and Dying Light is going to be huge for your channel.
Yep. But yeah, guys, that was literally one of the greatest things of 2020 for me, though, is at least I was able to actually, like, get a following off of playing, like, Watch Dogs Legion in 2020, like, going into 2021. So yeah, Legion was a fun time when I was playing it, though. I liked the creativity that I could do in the game. But whatever, anyways. Yeah, time passes fast, damn, yeah.
Xkilla wants someone to game share Old Country with him.
All right, guys, that will do it and stuff. Anyways, now, guys, if you guys really enjoyed the stream, you make sure you smash that like button, and also, if you're a Dying Light fan, consider subscribing to the channel and ding that bell icon really hard, so I can always stay within fast reach of your fingertips when new uploads arrive. Zombfected Gaming 349 over and out.